Hey, hello, welcome back. Man, oh man, after yesterday's drama, after yesterday's tragedies, we are here with a new fortress. Brand new, fresh, and ready to go. The same world as last time. You see, we're 268 years old. But yes, welcome in. Welcome to the new fort. Welcome to Axerasp. A dwarven outpost. You have arrived. After a journey from the mountain homes into the forbidding wilderness beyond, your harsh track has finally ended. Your party is to make an outpost for the glory of all Stukon. The same serve as last time as well. So you might see maybe dwarves from 2 forts ago, if we're lucky. There's almost no supplies left, however. But with stout labour comes sustenance, whether by bolt, plough or hook, provided for your dwarves. You're expecting a supply caravan just before winter entombs you, but it is spring, late spring, right now. Time to delve secure lodgings ere the dingoes get hungry. A new chapter of dwarven history begins here at this place. Axerasp, strike the earth. That's right, we are here, Axerasp. Now this place I know has iron, it has gold, and that's about it. I wouldn't mind bringing in some silver and copper. So yeah, silver and copper as well, and get us some black gold. I wish. No, black bronze occasionally. But look at this map. Let's zoom way out here. I'm seeing it for the first time, same as you guys, and look at this absolute monstrosity. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mountain peaks. And on top of that, it goes so deep. So deep, we can't even see the bottom. Right at the very bottom. Our mountains turn into squares, and there's a very small forest with a bit of sand and some chalk. This, to be honest, on the bottom it looks a bit haggard, but further up it looks really nice. That's a bit rude, but up here, I mean, look at that. You can't be upset with a mountain that looks this good. And there's red tourmalines in the walls. Hey, Dr. Phineas. Got a plan for this fortress? I sort of do. I'm getting the feeling... Ooh, magnetite. But no, I'm getting the feeling it would be nice to have a very vertical fortress. I think it was last stream someone asked, have I ever tried a vertical fortress before rather than a horizontal one? And that kind of got me a bit inspired to do a bit of a vertical fortress here. So it'll start, probably reach up to this point at its highest, and it'll go straight down, and we won't let it spread too wide, which will force us to delve it deep into the earth. I mean, this thing goes down 100 Z levels, and up at the top, it is the highest peak, around about 71. It's 170 Z levels for us to play around with. It should be nice. So I think our entrance might be up here. Our entrance is probably going to be... Ooh, what about over here? You can pop it in just over here. You can make it that wide, which would be perfect. Perfect for trade caravans to come in. And on this side, we could have our little walking pathway, just in case we want to seal this up and force enemies to come through traps. Nice and easy. Yeah. So we'll mine out our usual stuff. We will also make sure... Let's see, so we want an extra miner, there we go. And we're going to set this to be our very first hotkey. This is going to be just our fortress entrance. Entrance. But yeah, this is a mountain, man. Holy crap. Lots of magnetite right up at the peak of the mountains as well. Jeez, that's gonna be fun to mine out. we have a fair wee amount of trees. I'm not sure we'll get much growing up here, but we should get heaps growing down here. Oh, and by the way, I'm not sure if we can see it just yet, but this is a Tainted HC coming in, wanting a dwarf out of the first initial 7. Good call. What sort of dwarf are you feeling? We have Chinchilla Woman, and 1 Chinchilla Men, and a giant hamster. This is a savage area. We cannot dally too long on the surface before this giant hamster becomes powerful. Look at the size of this lad. Its massive titanic nose. But yeah, Tainted HC, what sort of dwarf would you like? We have just the initial 7 at the moment. Oh, Onal's doing a bit of fishing, that's a bit dangerous. So, 2 miners, a carpenter, stonecrafter, fisher dwarf, a planter, and a nice wee expedition leader. So, the very first thing we need to do actually, let's come down to fishing and we'll just say no. No one does fishing. And Dr. Phineas would also like a dwarf. Oh, you let me pick? Alright then. Would you like to be Asmel? Asmel, the very first miner in the fortress, possibly going to be one of the very first legendary dwarfs we have. Asmel, your new name is Tainted. HC, there we are. Perfect. Now let's have a look at Tainted HC. So, Tainted has a natural ability with music, a good spatial sense, the ability to focus, a way with words, and a good intellect. A smart wee lad is Tainted. But he has bad intuition though, and poor memory. He is easily moved to mercy. He is often sad and dejected. He lives an ordinary life, organised and neat. He's a bit of an optimist, and he likes to take it easy. He prefers that everyone lives as harmoniously as possible. He's often very cheerful. He's sad and dejected, but also often very cheerful. This lad, both extremes, all the time. He likes to keep things practical, without delving too deeply into the abstract. He is somewhat quarrelsome, and he is bothered by this since he values friendship. He doesn't try to get things done perfectly. He is not particularly interested in what others think of him. He tends to form only tenuous, emotional bonds with others, and he's moved by art and natural beauty, and he is troubled by this as he doesn't really like the natural world. His hands are animated when he's surprised. He flaps them about. Values. He personally believes that it's important to conceal emotions and refrain from complaining, and doesn't particularly value loyalty. He dreams of creating a great work of art someday. Preferences. So Tainted likes rhyolite, nickel, faint yellow diamond, bayberry wood, green glass, elkbird leather, greaves, tables, and raccoon men for their mischief. When possible, he prefers to consume radish plants and a bit of wine here and there. Absolutely detests mosquitoes, however. And Dr. Phineas. Dr. Phineas, what sort of dwarf are you feeling? Just watching these two come in. This looks to be just a huge, pure lump of magnetite. You'd like to farm. Ooh, a dangerous choice in these savage lands. Over here is Adel. Adel, the planter. They'll be doing lots of farming for us. Let's see, just making sure I name you properly. Dr. Phineas, that looks about right. 55 years old. A proficient planter and a proficient record keeper. High value to the fortress, this one. I talk to my friends, he says. I feel fond. Now, what are you all about, Dr. Phineas? So, Phineas has an amazing spatial sense, a natural ability with music, an ability to read emotions fairly well, and a good intellect. But she doesn't have very much patience, however. She always presents herself as extravagantly as possible, displaying magnificent image to the world. I love it. She isn't particularly curious about the world, and she can sometimes act without deliberation. She thinks she is fairly important in the grand scheme of things, and doesn't tend to cling too tightly to ideas, and is open to changing her mind. She is often cheerful. She is somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger and tries to keep her things orderly. She prefers that everyone lives as harmoniously as possible. So, she personally sees war as a useful means to an end, finds the pursuit of skill mastery off-putting, and does not really value skills related to fighting, and doesn't really value merrymaking either. Ooh. A bit of a dour dwarf, this one. She dreams of raising a family. And Dr. Phineas almost called her Adel, but no. Dr. Phineas likes android, bismuth bronze, clear garnet, giant warthog hoof, the colour violet, gauntlets, lion men for their roars, and the words of the lace of lilacs. When possible, she prefers to consume pearl millet beer and soft wheat flour. She absolutely detests moon snails. So, back over this way. So the problem with us hitting all of this magnetite, even though it looks awesome, and it's going to give us megatons of iron, it also means we don't have any rock at the moment, which means we can't get our very first little bit of rocky goodness going on in regards to some workshops, some nice stools, all that sort of stuff. Man, that is so much magnetite. Absolutely crazy. And all of a sudden, our dwarves haven't even finished mining the first tunnel, and we're early summer. We have not had any dramas so far with the giant creatures roaming below, but our dwarves still know it's important to get inside. We really don't want our dwarves hanging out here too much. We could chop down a couple of trees here and there, but that's very dangerous. We need to get down, and we need to get into the depths. Find the caverns as soon as we can. This time, we'll be a little bit more careful in sealing them up. Got us a little bit of trouble the last time. There we go. Early summer. So our neighbours are some angry owls and some friendly humans. And of course our dwarven parents. They'll be around somewhere. There's our stone. Let's begin by putting in a workshop. Popping our stone worker. Right there for now. Someone will come down and work on that while our miners are busy digging away. There we go. There we are. So in here we're going to ask for one rock chair. Just a throne. Just for our temporary office. We would also like to extend this a wee bit. And I think, I'm not sure we're going to do too much here. We would like maybe some barracks and stuff up here. And further up we might eventually put in the housing for visitors. But for our dwarves, we're going to dig down a level. There we go. And we're going to start digging in our homes. I saw an animal blast past Mark 5 just there. Oh, it's a giant hamster from before, keeping an eye on us, watching over its white opal. And nearby a two-legged rhino lizard, just enjoying the sunlight. Still various chinchilla people, and a giant hamster. The chinchilla's halfway up a mountain over here. Probably just keeping an eye on what we're up to. There we go, we're getting that chair, hopefully made any second. And let's also build in our trade depot. There we go, this is mostly mined out. So, let's start knocking in bedrooms. And I think, you see this shape of this mountain here? I think this is going to be about as wide as our fort's going to get. Maybe even a little bit less than that. So let's start off popping in some bedrooms, huh? Let's get over this way. And you'll just do a nice wee block of 7 bedrooms for our 7 happy wee dwarfs. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and one more over here. Nice. Do I use any mods other than DFAC? Yeah, I use a few graphical mods. I'm using stuff for, let's see, what ones am I using at the moment? Let me have a look. I should have them in a handy list right here. There we go, Better Engravings. Really love that one, I've been using it for so long. Better Squad and Barrow Okans, and See-Through Smoothing Designations. I don't use it as much anymore in my offline forts, so that last one might get removed. But that's what we're using for the moment. I'm also using in my offline fort a mod that changes the shape of boulders depending on what the material is. It's really good. I do recommend it. I don't have it going in this one at the moment, but we'll get there. But yeah, let's start popping in some doorways, shall we? Just like that. Way over there. Oh, and make sure we have a little bit of space heading towards those rooms of ours. We should also get a bridge coming at some point, just to stop the weird invaders coming over. A Chichilla man is being attacked by one of our dogs. It strayed too close and our dog decided to cause a ruckus. So chalk and claystone. Not the most prettiest of rocks, but that's okay. We'll find more as we dig around. This is going to be moved fairly shortly. We were just getting a little spot for a chair. We can actually put our chair in here, I think. Claystone throne, nice and easy. And then we can put in an office that we will paint manually rather than doing multi-select or whatever it is. And there we go. That'll go to our expedition leader, who's going to be our manager. There we go. So, these layers will get faster as they mine. They start off pretty slow, but they'll get there. Let's widen this a bit. I just want to move this workshop downstairs a little. Actually, we could put in a craft or workshop there, that'd be nice. Yeah, we got to remember, we want to put in a bridge there fairly shortly. Let's actually do a bit of smoothing up here just for now. Just so when we have put our bridge in, we have something that looks a bit nice. Hey, Silent Cry, hello man. Welcome, welcome. And that's going to be our crafting area right there. Oh, and we do need, well, not necessarily immediately, but eventually, we're going to pop in some sort. Oh, wrong one. There we go. But yeah, we're going to pop in a carpenter's workshop. I had to take a minute there. But yeah, we had to get a carpenter's workshop going at some point. We need to hit the caverns before that though. I don't want to do too much chopping out here. It'll cause a ruckus with the weird animals outside. But yeah, so let's get some blocks from this place. And we want more than one. Actually, we'll do it by a work order. Get out of there, you. Hello? Are we not typing right now? We are not typing right now. That's very strange. Well, oh, I see we've got our first batch of guaranteed migrants. We'll have a look at them. 2 new arrivals, a woodworker and a trapper. Well, alright. It would have been nice to have more than 2, but I'm guessing it's pretty dangerous outside, so only 2 took the journey. But yeah, let's get that order. Let's try that again. That was kind of glitched the last time. There we go. Now we're working. We don't want 10. I think, to be honest, 3 will do. And we're doing that just so we can have a nice rock block bridge to seal the fort up when we need to. And let's see, the other thing we want to do, so we need this to start coming down, all the way down to hit those caverns. We'll bring it down to flat 0. We should hit something by that point, if we're lucky. We could also try and do a bit of farming up here, just to see if we can grow stuff on the top of the mountain. It'd sort of be nice, to be honest. A bit more magnetite. A random chicken. One of ours, actually. Kiddo Burton, hello, welcome. Your cat says meow. I see. I think our cats do the same thing, actually. You should have a couple of them floating around. Yes, we do. We have 2 of them. I guarantee you they'll be saying the same things. Ooh, lignite now. Oh man, we are going to get some steel from here. And also, because we haven't, one thing I checked for, I checked for no aquifer this time. Just to be a bit, you know, a bit old school. Prior to version 47, I always avoided aquifers. Some clear tool, I mean. We won't be mining gems just yet. We have other focuses for now. That's good to go. Let's get some crafts. We want about 30 crafts. I'm getting the feeling we should start with, yeah, just some rock crafts. A good batch of those for trading. 10, we will go for 30. Nice. Hey, hello! Not Slipnip. You really want to get the new Dwarf Fortress, but no money. Oh, dude, yeah, I feel that. I used to be the same way myself back in my early 20s. Good old broke student life. It's just a reskin. It effectively is, really. The free version's still there. And it has all the same features. More clear tool, I mean. Oh, there's some nice gems down there. Look at those Jasper opals. Just no mouse support. Does the no mouse support in the classic version? I did not know that, actually. Right, let's do our bridge. Make sure it raises this way. And we'll pop in this. We'll make it out of clay. Sorry, not clay, chalk. There we go. Keyboard is better if you know what you're doing, way faster. Yeah, a lot of my, especially when it comes to building, a lot of my stuff is just me slamming away at my keyboard. Some more in now. Set for making squares, yeah. Let's see. So we're crafting away here madly, which is good. Using up lots of chalk. Now, I would like to get some doors going, just for a bit of extra, just to seal up these rooms. We can't, I'm tempted to get beds going, but I don't want to chop those trees, man. It'll upset so many weird monsters outside. What we can do, however, there's our cabin, that's what we're waiting for. But yeah, so, the level below this one, I think just maybe over here somewhere. We're going to knock in a nice wee place, just for the first of our workshops. And this will be a bit of stoneworking, but also a little bit of mechanisms. So I want to get a lever going for that bridge out the front. Because not only are we in a wild and untamed area, we also have necromancers. Which is always a fun time. Okay, we'll let our doors work on that. Let's come down and have a look at these cabins. Oh, big tall ones, very wriggly, filled with native gold. So the problem with having wriggly cabins like this, you don't get much space for farming. Oh, this is looking nice. Look for good stuff that we can easily seal off. Down here, maybe? Some trolls are in the caverns. And a pile of vomit? Wow, the trolls have been having a party. We've only even been here a couple of months, and already the trolls are making a huge mess. Yeah, very tall cabins means it's difficult to defend properly. Here's another big patch that we can look after. Yeah, I think this is where we're going to come down eventually. So where did we breach, actually? Oh, straight down this way. Oh no, that's not good. Well, we'll use this to give us access for trees and whatnot. We are going to get troll problems coming through here. So we'll have to wall off all around that edge there. Which is upsetting, but we can manage it. Lots of gold though, lots of gold, heaps of gems. Having a little bit of kombucha. Super tasty stuff. Should we give it another go? You think Rocco is just lightning in a bottle, too powerful to live, too rare to die. Except he does die every single time. He does. Rocco's had a rough life. Every incarnation of Rocco has had a rough life. Oh, a bit of native gold and all, nice. So, we need to start sealing this up. So here, as you know, we will start walling up slowly but surely. One there. Over here as well. And Rocco Gaming V has decided to take the plunge, take the big risk. Rocco the last, oh no. And we have 7 dwarves to choose from, no 6 now. No actually, hold on, 8 dwarves to choose from. Because we did get that migration wave, bringing us up to 10. You see, our planter and one of our miners have already been claimed. But we do have a few others. So make your choice, whichever one it could be. And let's seal up this as well, while we're waiting. Make you the leader unless you think you'll die right away. Our leader shouldn't die. This is a dangerous biome we're in, but yeah, Ito should be fine. Oh, we're calling him Rocco the Last, aren't we? There we go, Rocco the Last, the expedition leader. 69 years old. Nice. You're here, feeling absolutely amazing. You've recently grabbed yourself a new romance. Feeling lots of tenderness, love and pleasure. Just a very happy lad. So, Rocco has a great kinesthetic sense, an ability to read emotions fairly well, a good memory and a good spatial sense. But he has a shortage of patience, meager creativity, a meager ability with social relationships and lousy intuition. He is very friendly and always tries to say nice things to others. He is always tense and jittery. He has a low sense of self-esteem, but is quite polite. However, he's currently a little bit more rude. He is stubborn, and he tends to assume the worst of 2 outcomes will be the one that comes to pass. He isn't particularly curious about the world, but he does enjoy the company of others. He is not inherently proud of his talents and accomplishments. He doesn't feel envious of others. He's currently more fearless, more confident, a little bit more shameless, a little bit less private, and a bit more thoughtless. He gets distracted during conversations when he's nervous. So, he personally feels good craftsmanship. He personally values good craftsmanship and values loyalty, and dreams of creating a great work of art someday. Rocker likes marble, sterling silver, brown zircon, the colour, burnt sienna, gems, shields, millstones, the sight of the adorable satininity. When possible, he prefers to consume peach cider, and he absolutely detests hamsters. Now there's a problem with that because we have giant hamsters on this map. New fort? Yes. Lanix, our old fort collapsed right at the end of the stream. A giant beast clawed its way up from the inside, spat webs everywhere, and killed every single dwarf individually. Want to buy a giant hamster? We will start capturing giant animals eventually. Oh, they're all gone. The giant hamsters and the chinchilla men have all left for now. They'll come back. You were here for that? Oh yeah. So we had to spin up a new fort. It's in the same world though, so you see the year's pretty old. We've discovered another expansive cavern, deep underground. That will be cavern number 2. Oh, and bone opal, alright. Ooh, cavern number 2 is a nice big one. Look how flat that is, and tall. We're certainly going to be spending a good amount of time down here. We could put up big walls all along this edge, all the way around this little bit here, and across this way, and look at all the farm real estate we'll have. I love that. So where did we breach here? Oh, down right here. Alright then. So let's get ourselves some steps all the way down. We could be careful of the blind cave acres. That could be a problem actually. I'm standing around waiting for us to build this so we can come up and harass everyone. We'll just not build the bottom part for now until we're quite ready. See, I might go back down and just bookmark that. So this one, slowly but surely it's getting sealed up. And we're going to make sure that we put walls behind these steps behind these walls, just so we can reach every single level and seal this off properly this time. Actually, Rocco, you know, thinking about your lad who you're saying doesn't survive very well. The original Rocco, 1,000,001 years ago, in the very first fort we made in this world, I think he's still alive. I don't think that guy ever died, and we only retired that fort, so the original Rocco's still around. So this is slowly but surely coming. Dwarves are running up and down, putting all these boulders in, getting this place ready for action. Diorite blocks, firelight blocks. We've done lots of striking of various gems. Hey Tana, hello, how am I? I'm pretty good. I've had quite a nice day today. So I'm feeling pretty happy. Here we go, this is mining out lots more magnetite. Making sure that's not suspended. I think someone's working on it. You went to the arcade with the daughter today. Oh, nice. That sounds like it would have been heaps of fun. Get some rock blocks coming. Tons of old school cabinets. I love it. So we're going to bookmark this. Maybe call it the deep farms. We've hit some more red tourmaline. See, we've got to be a bit careful because those giant cave ogres, they will do us some pain fairly quickly. So once we come down here, all we want to do is just build nothing but walls. So I'm waiting for us just to get this sealed up first. So once this is done and sealed, then we can do the rest of it. All of them will work away happily. Out on the surface, it looks like things have calmed down. Oh, the chinchilla men have come back, and we have a plump helmet man down in the deep stew. Buddy, be careful. There's giant, horrific monsters nearby. They will smash you into fragments. Does deconstructing stairs work similar to Oni, where they go top down? Yeah, if you don't deconstruct them from the top, then say if like, I don't know, if we had some steps here and they went all the way up to the top, right, and they were constructed and they went up like this. So if we remove that and this was all constructed and built, if we remove that, all these other steps wouldn't be attached to anything, so they'd all collapse. So up here we'd want to remove from the top downwards, one by one. Oh, talking about removing steps, listen, get out of there. However, with these ones, if we remove these here, all these others will be unattached to anything and that'll just collapse down. So here, it'd be best to remove from the bottom. So it kind of depends on where the steps are. You're thinking that was the case, but you definitely wasn't sure. Yeah, it's pretty standard, really. Just waiting for these to come in, and once those rock blocks are done, we can start popping them in for these other walls. Nice and easy. We have that as closest material, but we're going to swap back to using blocks now. It'd be a bit faster for our dwarves to lug around. Oh, those aren't ready? Well, that's fine. You will start trimming away these top ones. We don't need them anymore. Oh. Actually, yeah, this is coming together nicely, which is good. These are still happening very slowly. Someone's hauling down a huge boulder from somewhere. We've made a huge amount of crafts, which is good. We'll sell all of those fairly shortly. Our miners have almost done this area, finding more gems and more magnetite. You really wish you could figure out how to get to a 5-layer light aquifer really early on, so you can get down to your third cavern. Because you did find out you have 2 volcanoes down there. So getting through multiple light aquifer layers is just the same as getting through one. So you mine out a patch of steps, and before you go any deeper, you smooth them, then you mine out the next patch, and you smooth around those, and you just keep doing that. And every now and again, make sure you wait, just to wait for that water in there to evaporate. It should be not too bad. So all these 3 are done. We've got these 2 to fill up, and then that will be completely sealed away. Perfect. We have this next to come along, and this is waiting until we get all the other stuff worked on. We're kind of just letting our guys smooth this just for fun. There's no big rush. And this is all mined out now, so let's put in. We're just going to start off with a mechanics workshop. Where are you, mechanics? Right there. And you'll buff it down over this side. We'll make it out of some chalk blocks. Just wait for busting down to another layer, that's the one. Nice and slow. You've only been playing the game officially since the Steam release. Ah, yeah, I get you. Yeah, it's not too bad with light aquifers as long as you do it nice and slowly, 1 layer at a time, letting that water evaporate down as much as possible. With the heavy aquifers, things get a bit more risky. Even I have difficulty with heavy aquifers. I know Haz does it like it's nobody's business and just slams right through and has a great time. But multi-layer heavy aquifers, brutal. Right, let's get ourselves some mechanisms. We only want a couple. Let's see, rock, where'd you go? There we are. We don't want 10. I think 2 should do. 1 for the lever. No, we need 3, don't we? Yeah, 1 for the lever and then 2 to attach. The other thing we're going to do is we're going to build a stoneworker. Let's do 1 for now. We'll add more as we need them. This is still coming along. You dwarfs being lazy? Who's constructing that building? Is it tainted? I think it's tainted. Bloody, why are you taking so long? Are you broken? So we're sitting here, elevation 36, tainted, what are you doing, man? Tainted is not working. I could really use a drink. Oh, there they go. They went down. They went up 1 level. Tainted smith tongs. Probably not strong enough to haul some steps. Or a piece of granite to turn into steps. And they're crying now. Listen. Look, buddy. Let me go into your tasks here. Tainted, stop that. Get out of there. Off you go. There's someone else working it, buddy. You go have something to drink. Up they go. Hooning up. To the old cabin's point where there's a lot of stuff to drink at. Now be happier now. No need to be sad, mister. You like watching others play this game, because you don't know if you have the head for this game. It's not so bad. If I can play this game pretty well, then 100% guarantee you'll be able to pull it off. Now hopefully the next person who's trying to construct this building, Dr. Phineas. What is going on with people not coming up and down the staircase to build this building here? Well, you know what that means. Cancel that construction and rebuild it. So up to there. We'll make it out of chalk blocks. There we go. You know, just have a monkey with it. You're just too lax to do it. Yeah, I get you. I'm the same, man. Heavily lazy. Our mechanisms are good to go. So we can come up and we're going to pop our mechanisms just up here for now. Just a wee lever over this way. Oops. BML, not BFL, there we go. Slap in the chalk mechanism. And then we'll link it to the front door. We'll put this in a better place fairly quickly. But for now, we're just being careful just in case. Because we're going to have some nice wee necromancer men. Eventually. And way down here in the depths. This is looking good. I'm just really not wanting to rush down here. Those ogres will give us huge troubles if we do things very quickly. I hope no one's stuck here again. Oodle, are you okay? Now Oodles have problems. Oodle. I'm doing alright, hauling chalk blocks. That's so weird, man. So it looks like we have some sort of broken staircase. We will remove it completely. And then we will rebuild it eventually. For now, let's keep this going down to the bottom level. Just like that. We'll slap in some chalk. And we're not going to wall away all the way to the edges just yet. We'll do just a small amount around us. It's no big rush. Man, those are some big trees. There we go, that is down. Let's get our walls up for maximum safety. We'll use whatever, Sandy. We're also going to put in an order for chopping a tree. What's our tree trapper doing? Are you constructing a building? And they are actually coming down to build it. Perfect. I was wondering what was going on with those steps, man. It's a wee bit spooky, I've got to admit. Here we go, these walls are coming in. Piece by piece, block by block. And then, the game saves, bringing us into early autumn. We'll have the dwarves coming to trade with us. We'll have some rock crafts, just enough to get us a little bit of food to last us through. We're super early on in the fortress life, so we don't necessarily want to go too ham with trading. This little thing of mine, man. I've got a tablet, a drawing tablet. Gets in my way sometimes. Just pop it off to the side there. It's so warm today too. It's been so cold for the past few days. But today it's been, you know, just time for a mini summer. Yesterday when I went to bed, freezing, man. It was chilly. Today, no. Don't even bother being warm. It's just too toasty. Winter has given up again. Wait for that save to finish up. We still have 9 fish, even though we asked our dwarves to not fish for the moment. They were like, nah, let's just do it, man. Let's just do a quick bit of a fishy. That whole section down there is getting done now. Oh, who's this? What are you up to, huh? No job? Well, don't run off into the distance, buddy. Come on now. Inside, you. And we'll use some chalk blocks over there. Don't sleep outside. What are these dwarves doing? That's all chopped down. It hasn't given us heaps of wood, but enough to get by. And up here, we're going to have a very temporary everything stockpile. Well, don't worry, we'll get rid of this pretty quick. I just don't want stuff lying around. We'll focus on wood for now, but once we get all that wood in, we'll swap it back to everything. So this is a big flat edge of a wall, so we can push this right up against it. Get inside, man. No, don't just... What are you doing? Here, dwarves. Other side like that. There we go. Go dig a hole. Thank you. The last of our little wall pieces. And you'll be temporarily safe. Oh my god, look at this. What are you doing? Oh, someone's gonna get stuck outside. Cat goes up, takes a risk. He pushes dwarf. Oh no. Oh no. Get inside, please. Like, why are you doing this, dwarves? That's not helpful. We're gonna have to cancel that. Just until Ono comes back. I don't know why the dwarves are wanting to do that. 0 out of 10 dwarves. Well, while we're waiting for them to come back inside, let's get these other staircases coming, huh? Using the last few bits of our chalk blocks and a random boulder. There we go. There we go. Now, while they're distracted, quickly seal it up. Seal it up. Don't let anyone back outside again. Construction's inactive. Will we get it done in time? It's good to have warmer weather. It is for some people. For myself, I love it when it's cold. Being cold, my favourite thing. So these are coming together. No one go through that little space. Why do dwarves need to be down here, huh? If you have no job, listen, if you want to hang out somewhere, here's a meeting area. It's over there. Don't do it. Now there's 2 outside. 3 outside. What are you up to? No job, Dr. Phineas, please. There's a good dwarf. Where do I live? I live in New Zealand. In the Northern Island. You can always put on more clothes. You can't take off your skin. That's the one. 100%. So, with that there done, let's come up and make sure... we're out of crafts. Let's get some more rock crafts coming in. Now that that drama is completed. Rock crafts. We'll ask for another 30. Just to give us something to trade with the dwarfs. Oh, cat's gonna get stuck. No, but they've done it. Our legendary, amazing dwarfs have finished this little area. And the cool thing is, this wee patch, it'll actually feed our animals. Which is fantastic. And down here, our dwarfs have dug far into depths of the earth. We don't need to go too much more at the moment, but we'll hit that magma eventually. Deep, very deep, yes. It's the first time you've seen someone streaming from here. Oh really? I was surprised more people haven't seen a few New Zealand streamers. There's Bros. Bros is super popular. Yeah, I think he might be one of the biggest New Zealand streamers. He does a lot of Māori carving, and he plays the odd video game. That dude is awesome. You're tired and annoyed, and you don't want to sleep. Oh no. I know that feeling. There's a period in the day where I don't want to sleep, but as soon as I hit midnight, I'm happy to feel tired, man. Having a good night's sleep is fantastic. And although it's a grim reminder of the winter hardships to come, the supply caravan from the Cudgel of Squashing is a welcome sight. They bring horrible news of other collapsed and failed fortresses, of beasts roaming the land, giant Tyrannosaurus Rexes shooting webs everywhere. But their eyes alight with the anticipation of inspecting our splendid products from our industrious craft dwarves. Take careful stock of your own stores. What these merchants offer might very well be this difference between a prosperous future and a slow and meaningless death. And our outpost liaison has arrived. Ooh, they've come down here. They're gonna have a big journey, man. They have to come up all the way up the edge of these mountains. All the way up, almost to the peak, to find our entrance. Past the wrens, and they'll come in. And down, and then they find our trade depot. And talking about trade depot, let's get this linked up, huh? A bit of early game safety. And we'll make sure to name this as the front door. Nice and easy. Oh, and we gotta remember to actually bring stuff to our trade depot. Now let's see, we're gonna bring in various finished goods. The problem is we don't have any bins at the moment, so everything's kind of separated, but that's okay. Earrings, figurines, crutches, all that good stuff. We won't have as much as we usually do when we trade for the first time, because we've only been here for a very short while before our trade caravan arrived. And not selling our jammies. We will get rid of these scepters though. And I think that's pretty much all we have to sell at the moment. There the dwarves have come in to do their trading. These are getting filled up with wood, which is good. We'll swap that back to everything, at least for the time being. We'll move this stuff out of here eventually, I promise. You're still working on that revival fort, but you're getting somewhere. Oh, nice. Good stuff. The expedition leader, Roku the Last, meets the outpost liaison, Aban, do some Dalith. Aban has been the outpost liaison for the past 3 or so forts we've had. Now, we're going to ask for a bit of wood. We'll go for maybe some bloodthorn for now. A few anvils would be nice. Just some iron ones, thank you. And let's also go for a few drinks. And then finally, plants. Just some plant helmets, just to make sure we're not going to run out. We should be fine though. Alright, thank you very much. It'll take our dwarves a wee while to bring everything up. Still another 19 items to trade. This has been linked now. The front door can be slammed shut at any moment, giving our dwarves heaps of defense. Oh, we need a broker. Right. Broker. You will be the skilled appraiser over here. Tainted HC the miner. Let's request that broker to come up. They're storing stuff, but they'll come up in a jiffy. We've got some alpacas and some barrels, a little bit of trout and some spinach leaves, a few strawberries just waiting for us. Oh, let's do our trading. Oh, they brought in some rose gold and some billion. Fanciness, but we don't have a whole lot of trade goods. Now, let's grab absolutely everything. So we only got about 1,500. So if we come down, they brought some spare wood. We will take that just in case we need it. We'll grab some. Tempted to grab some cages, to be honest. We might as well. No alpaca. Anything else we're feeling? Maybe. They have some armor and stuff. Like, if we really had more money, we'd definitely be buying heaps more junk. But I think for now, let's grab some sweet pot bags. And some sweet pot seeds as well. Yeah. We do want some cloth. We don't have enough for an entire bin of it. But we'll grab a good handful. Just in case we get some moods, you know. And that should be pretty good. Item seems pleased with the trading. Thank you very much, Item. Thank you for the trade. We'll send our broker back home. And that's that done. Down here, our animals are hanging out, enjoying the mini paddock. We need to start expanding this, I think. Man, this is going to be a nice base. I'm telling you. It's going to be amazing. But before we can get into that though, we need to finish up this stuff. We need the upper caverns to be completely secure. We'll make this out of that chalk. There we go. We're still low on blocks, and blocks are very good for construction, so let's get some more rock blocks. There we go. I wonder how much snow we'll get up here once winter comes in. We should get a wee bit right. I never thought to check to see what sort of temperature we are. You're watching some old school glow wrestling videos of a wrestler called the Farmer's Daughter. I love it. Absolutely ridiculous. 10 out of 10. We could do a bit more trading, but there's no big rush. You're gonna go make another tea. Ooh, tasty. So hopefully this is coming. Hopefully people aren't getting jammed trying to construct buildings. Nope, they're coming. They're bringing in rocks and boulders. It's gonna take them a wee while, but they'll get there. Now, let's come down to here. Way down to here actually, and let's build ourselves in this wee corner, at least temporarily, a carpenter's workshop. Actually no, that's completely the wrong place to do it. Let's put it up here, because you have a little bit of wood. So, our carpenter, where'd you go buddy? Right there, perfect. We will be removing this eventually. This is just early stage getting stuff sorted territory at the moment. We have tiger eyes nearby. Okay, with that built actually, let's get rid of this top workshop. We can remove that one now. And I'm interested in getting some traps coming at some point. Capturing, not the chinchilla men, we can leave those be, but the other giant animals? Can you imagine how much meat we get from a giant hamster? Legendary roast giant hamster dinner. Let's also get some mugs on the way, huh? Some rock mugs. Because our dwarves will get some unhappy thoughts from drinking from the old barrels. Now they've done the top bottom one, let's hope the others are working. Are you constructing a building or are you stuck? That's so weird that they just get jammed like that. I have actually never seen that before. I wonder what's stopping them from coming up. Oh, you know what it probably is? There's fungi wood on top of this. That's why they're stuck. Well, we have a fix for that. We'll make some more steps nearby. And we'll use the steps to bypass the steps. This one, we'll suspend this for now, just to free up our dwarves. I was wondering what was going on there. More migrants, up to 15, 16, 17, 18. Ooh, a big wave. That was 10 dwarves. That's not bad. That's actually pretty good. An RNG strategist coming in with a raid. Thanks, man. How was how was your stream? How was your fortress? You're doing the old what, Resident Evil 2 room layout thing, right? Hope it's going well over there. The mountain home would like to give you dwarves some asbestos. Let me do you a quick shout out. I did not shout out your name correctly. The power of misspellings and typos, which is doubly bad because your name's right above where I'm typing. There we go. Make sure you give good old RNG strategist a bit of a follow. The dude is awesome. There we go. And the merchants have popped off. We've done our trading with them anyway, so it's alright. So that might get suspended forever. I don't know, but these others are working out. That's nice. Now let's get these other walls in, just to seal up this cavern. There we go. Perfect. We'll see how that goes. The dwarves working on that might still get stuck. Are you stuck? You're not? Awesome. How about you? Are you stuck? No. I think we might be fine. I think all our dwarves are working. Nope, we're stuck. These poor old dwarves getting stuck on twigs. It's a bit of a weird bug. I've never actually seen that before. But you cannot build on top of twigs. You can cancel that. So these others are hopefully on the way. There's more funky wood twigs there, chat. Can I floor there instead? That might work. And if that works, it means we can do it up there as well. Differential calculus. And you've very nearly really completely finished the first floor and the basement. Nice. Good stuff, man. I have been keeping my eye on it from time to time, lurking away in chat. It's a nice wee stream. What's the fastest way to get the elves to visit your fort? So the elves really like to sing and dance and twirl about and do all those weird elvish things. So get yourself a very, very fancy tavern with good statues, nice fancy flooring, engravings and gem windows, and the elves will arrive. And they'll sing and dance and twirl about in the middle of your tavern. Ah, that did work. Look, we can't put steps there, but we can put a floor there. Which let us do these walls. So let's come up and do a floor here as well. Actually, we'll have to do another bit of step from here, I think. So. All the way up to there. There we go. Oops, and I jumped again. Let's try that one again. There we go. Chalk blocks go. Perfect. You'll have to do that for sure. Oh yeah. And just be a wee bit cautious if you're the sort of lad who doesn't like too many elves. Because if you get elves and elves and elves and more elves in your fortress dancing away in your tavern, they'll make millions of friends, which could be a good thing, but suddenly you'll find your mayor is an elf. Because all your dwarves will be best friends with that elf, and they'll vote them in. Which for the most part doesn't matter, but I know some people get a bit spooked by the old elven leadership. So, this should be being built. I see people working away down here, bringing us up to here, and once that's done, we'll replace that with a lump of floor. We just need this top stair to be done. There we go. And that should finish up our scaffolding, which will be fantastic. Once that's done, we can start working on this area next. We also do, now that we have 20 population, which is crazy for our first two waves. Now that we have that, we do want to start coming down towards the magma. Just to get the very beginnings of the dwarven fanciness going on. Oh, we've set that to highest priority. Hold on now. We can calm that down a wee bit. Oh, there's cavern number 3. There we go. There is cavern number 3, and it's not too tall, and fairly flat as well. And we've hit some black diamond. Your fort is kind of screwed until you can clear out all the goblins and the tower human forest retreats. Nerds Half-Life with a follow, thank you very much. That, I think, is the very first follow of the stream, bringing us one more closer to the mighty of 400. And what happens when we hit 400? Nothing much, to be honest. Why are these just normal? What have I done? Have I mined things out weirdly? I think I have. Hold on. We'll drill this all the way back down, just setting it to reset to be steps. There we go. Now we should be good. Yeah, man. Thanks for that follow, dude. Hope you've been having a fantastic day. You have struck some pineapple opal. We have 0 drinks, only just noticed. Whoopsie daisies. We haven't got our farms going yet because we're super early. So let's put in a very temporary, extremely temporary distillery up here, huh? Just to get a few brews for our dwarves. And we can start brewing. We're almost at the point where we can start doing our farming. Almost. And we'll make sure this repeats. So we'll just say, if there's hardly any plants, go ham. So hardly any plants, hardly any drinks. I am absolutely slop-brained at the moment for some reason. Don't know why. It's just how my brain wants to work at the moment. You're doing alright. You can't wait for adventure mode. I know. It's still so far away though. It's gonna be like, what, another 4 or 5 months until it's done? Oh man, could you imagine? Especially with all the new updates and all the UI enhancements they've been doing. Oh man, it's gonna be so good. It's gonna be nice just being able to visit forts as a single lad again. Wander about, throw rocks at various adventurers and see them explode into smaller pieces. So, we need to start getting this work done now. This is our next goal. Make this nice and safe for all our dwarves. So we're going to start off with some flooring, just so we can grab these edge pieces. It's not too high actually, it's about 4, I think. 4 or 5 high. And we'll make it out of all sorts of blocks. And once we're done with those blocks, we can just put walls on top. Our dwarfs are still mining. Oh, the song. I haven't heard this one before, but it's so good. Also, we've hit the magma now. We are down. Far down into here. Warm, rough-hewn granite wall. And all this, also warm and rough-hewn. So, I reckon, if we come down and mine down one step, and start being a bit more careful, we should start breaking into magma shortly. You're glad to see another person who enjoys Dwarf Fortress. Oh yeah, man. I've been playing this game for donkey's years. I love it to bits. We have discovered a great and mighty magma sea. And some gemmies. That's always nice. Oh, hello, magma sea. I'm seeing no smoke so far. Our dwarfs were careful when they mined down. Hit that point there and then stopped. Perfect. Nice. So, it's -12 when you've hit the magma. That's not too deep actually. So, let's find a good spot to mine out to turn into our forges. How's that? Oh, that's a continuous pillar right there. Perfect. So, that is going to be when we eventually open up to the magma. So up here, on this level, the level above, this is where we're going to set up our forges. There we go. Just like this. And we will mine up from here actually. And then mine over this way. You gotta go and finish some tasks, but you come back soon. Yeah, cheers, bud. Thanks for hanging out. There we go, our dwarfs will work on that. Rumtar has become a miner. And we're seeing creepy crawlies, disgusting, revolting, creepy crawlies flickering about, crawling all over the fortress. We have 7 drinks. Our dwarfs can finally quench their thirst. We can see 2 of them having nice few drinks. Having little sippies. Probably having some nice dwarven wine. Now we're going to probably pop a door in here and just start extending this over this way a wee bit. Just to pop some farms in, you know. An RNG strategist subscribing with Prime, you absolute legend. Thank you very much. I super appreciate that, man. Thank you, thank you. Now. So, actually before we can get up there, we actually have to make a little hole. And we have to do this pretty quickly. So let's get ourselves, first, a door. Because there's cave ogres down here. And let me tell you, cave ogres love nothing more than bopping dwarves on the top of their heads, right in the soft spot. So let's get ourselves a rock door. We don't need heaps for the moment. Even 10 might be too much. We're just being very careful. Early game, the biggest tip I can say for early game, once you're used to playing, don't have too much going on for your dwarves, so they'll get stuck. And you'll get huge backlogs of work, and none of your dwarves will be able to relax. And they'll get very upset very quickly. You must bounce for some noms and sleeps. But have a sub and a good evening. Yeah, man. Thanks again for that. That's awesome. So down here, actually we can do it on this level. Let's cover a sweet spot, shall we? A nice spot for a temple. Not even a temple, just a shrine. For no specific god, no specific church. Just so our dwarves can come up and have a nice bit of a pray from time to time. Maybe even contemplate various things. And we'll pop our doors up this end, I think. There we go. We've hit more warm stone. What do you mean we've hit warm stone? Oh, there's a problem right there. That's fair, actually. We can't be upset about that. We'll mine around it rather than trying to bully our dwarves through it. We can appreciate our dwarves being cautious. We've stopped brewing, but we already have a good handful of drinks, so it's alright. There's no rush, dwarves. We have a good bit of meat as well, and some fish. And Pinky Bites. Thank you so much. Thank you very much for that follow. That's awesome. We're slowly getting there. We're 396 now. We're still waiting for these. Oh, no, are we still waiting for those? Because a certain someone hasn't come in and built some steps. Let's get this going, huh? Granite block steps, a little bit of clay stone, and finally some chalk. Perfect. Cats blasting in all directions. Cats, you're our only two cats at the moment, so be careful. Man, this mountain though. I have not had a mountain this tall and this steep in a long time. Once this fort gets a bit older, we should have a look at stone sets and see how it looks. We should also have a look at here, the chinchilla men lurking about on the bottom slopes of the mountain. Keeping away, but still keeping an eye on us. Nothing else any more horrific is wandering around though, so we're alright. Now let's get down here. This is happening slowly but surely. Now people are working on these floors. And with that part done, we can now build steps on the other side. All the way down there like that. I don't quite know why, but dwarves don't like building all the steps at once. They only like doing a small portion. Otherwise they just kind of don't do it. Like you can't even designate it. Strange, but alright. So if it's what the dwarves want to do, then we'll let them do it. We've made our door. It's time to take a big risk. Also, let's get some more blocks, huh? I do love me some rock blocks. There we go. Should also get a wooden chest at some point. Maybe once we get more access to trees, huh? More warm stones being detected, but that's okay. Let's knock out a space right there. This is coming together. So now we see that that big thing has floors in every level. We can now hit those little corners up there, which we wouldn't be able to do without those little wee floory bits. So let's come on up, all the way up to here, and we'll use granite. We don't have blocks, but we can use the boulders for now. A little bit more warm stone. They're just bumping up around the edges of this down here, which is fine. We can let them do that. Our dwarves rushing about, mining things out, getting things ready. I thought there was no coffee, but suddenly there was much coffee. And now my face and my mustache. It's a little bit coffee. A little bit getting the coffee experience. Oh, our nemesis, the magma crab, lurks nearby, ready to give us all sorts of alerts and spooky moments. We're getting more alerts about Warmstone. It's because they're feeling this little batch of magma heating up the stone up here, and they're like, I don't know if you want to chop through that, boss. That's okay though. This is here. It's ready. Let's pop in a door for safety, a granite door, and all that's happening. Let's start pushing forward. We want to push forward up to here, and then we can get just some basic farms coming in. And every now and again, we'll come up and we'll reclaim, or not reclaim, but we'll come up and we'll claim another small section of this. We're almost out of boulders, man. Madness. Right, so while that's happening, let's come all the way up to where we have our workshops. Just over here. because our dwarves are having difficulty finding boulders. So, with that in mind, we can actually start mining off down this way now. Our dwarves are somewhat busy, but we can always make them more busy. There we go. Bring this across. Now what happened up here? Is this done? It is done. Holy crap, dwarves, you're hard workers, man. Let's grab some doors. We're getting a wee bit too much with our job orders at the moment, so we'll keep an eye on that. But we do need some doors though. And we're also going to come in and set this up to be another meeting area, but this is going to be a proper meeting area. This is our chapel, right here. There we go. We'll accept that, thank you. And we'll go, new temple, no specific deity, very important. If you're new to the game, do this early. You need a nice wee chapel so your dwarves can start praying. Just like this, we have the heliotrope beauty, and dwarves will come in here, and when they have no other work to do and they feel like praying, they'll come up here and pray and get a good thought. If they can't find a place to pray, if you don't have a chapel, or they're too busy, they'll get bad thoughts instead. They also get bad thoughts for sleeping on the floor. But hey, we'll get there, I promise. Up towards Pop. Why do we have buckets down here? Who's been bucketing about the place? Peachwood buckets. Here we go, people are getting these boulder walls in. They're moving quite slow because boulders are much heavier than blocks. But they'll get there, it's alright. All this is done. Look, that whole wall there is done. And you do the same down here for these two, and then we can finish up these sections. Oh snap, our gem cutter. Our gem cutter, Sabrick, is taken by a fey mood. Sabrick! Sabrick, where are you? I'm getting the feeling that our darling wee Sabrick is going to go park themselves down here because we have no gem workshop. That's alright, buddy. We have a good way to fix you. We'll finish a gem workshop lickety split. A jeweler right here. Pop it in that corner. Make it out of chalk. Go dwarfs, go. And our gem worker will get that going very quickly and create us a very fancy cut gem. Here we go. And they're moving stuff out the way. And it's built. There we go. So very quickly we should see our gem cutter come up and claim this. Nearby dwarves having a drink, and the gem cutter claims the workshop. There they are, right in the middle. Feeling happy as Larry. They've claimed it, and they'll go off and they'll grab all sorts of gems. 2 gems, 3 gems. 3 gems! Red tourmaline. That's going to be worth megabucks. That's awesome. Toast has begun their construction. So what we might do, we're going to ask for a very simple display place. So we'll go for a pedestal, just a rock one for now. Eventually we'll flash this up a wee bit. For now, we'll just be rock pedestal, just one. What are you up to, mister? Go back downstairs and have some food down in this wee, somewhat paddock area. Actually, we'll make a specific paddock, shall we? Just to avoid sadness and smelly corpses. Pop it down there. Start assigning various hungry animals, including the ones we just bought. There we go. Cabby pups, we'll bring you in. Everyone else should be fine. We have 3 cats. 3 cats! Perfect. 1 male, 2 female. We're going to get a cat population. I know a certain viewer or 2 in chat will be pretty happy with that one. Tana's going to go off and grab some sleep. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Tana. Have a good sleep. These are coming along. Yeah, we're going to build this up quite high eventually. Ooh, jammies, purple spinels, nice. And we've hit early winter. That's it. The surface will be cold and frosty. We might even get a bit of snow from time to time. But down here in the caverns, there'll be nothing, not even howling wind. No windows in the cabins. Only fungus and mushrooms. And giant cave ogres and weird scary monsters like that. But for now, while we're waiting for this to save, I'm going to pop off to the bathroom and I'll be back with you guys in a jiffy. I'll pop you into BRB so you can listen to a bit of nice music in peace. Hey, hello. Now where were we? That's right, we were watching this wee dwarf, alas down here, the peasant, working away, slamming together boulders for us. Once we get that done, we'll whoop, and we'll be locked away. This tree is a bit of an awkward place, but we'll chop this down eventually. Our animals are tucked away. And it's happened. Cybrick the gem cutter has created Omit Dastos, a red tourmaline bracelet. He offers it to the Mortal Tongs. The Mortal Tongs, what a name for a government, I love it. Let's go have a look at this artifact, shall we? The Fluke of Swords. Value is approximately 8,000. This is a red tourmaline bracelet. All craftwork is of the very highest quality. It is encrusted with cushion cut red tourmalines and encircled with bands of tapered baguette cut red tourmalines. On the item is an image of Annette Negates, the Mudstone Scepter, in red tourmaline. Oh my goodness, that is awesome. Now, I wonder, do you think that our order for that pedestal is done? It is not. But once it's done, we're going to pop it up here and pop that little bracelet on top. This is ready for the enclosing wall. Just down there, we'll make it out of our chalk blocks. And while that's happening, let's get our farms in, huh? That's right, it's finally time for us to pop some farms. And no, it's not, because we need to put floors in first to kill these stupid plants that are in the way. So let's come in. We don't have to go two here. We'll just put one piece of flooring on top of each one of these plants to squash them. Just using whatever's nice and light and easy to bring down. We're going to remove them as soon as they're built. We just want to squash these plants. Doggy, that's extremely dangerous, Mr. Puppy. Don't run over there. The ogres might come in. Oh, our fortress is out of food? Well, we'll cancel that and just harvest those plum helmets to begin with. The dimple cups, young fungi wood. Bloodthorn is probably the coolest wood, but you really do love yourself a good spore tree or nethercap. Yeah, like nethercaps, I don't think we have any on this level. We have goblin caps, tower caps, and spore trees. But further down, oh, we do have a little bit of goblin cap, right? Yep. No, but further down, down this way, we should have a bit. Are we lucky? We do. Nether caps. Look at that nether cap. The nether cap. It looks amazing. I love the way that looks, and the wood itself looks amazing. When it's turned into flooring and stuff, not as cool, but still pretty nice. And down here, this is all sweet pods, is it? Dimple Cup sweet pods. I was hoping for some alive plum helmets, but I'm not seeing them. The other thing we can do, there's not much in the way of horrible monsters, so let's come out here and gather some plants, huh? Just to give us a little bit of a yum yum start. There we go. Get that happening. We should be fine in a minute. We just need, once those farms start coming in, we'll be good. Someone's coming down, pulling out these plants, hopefully. There we go, they've been pulled. Oh, they died. Well, time for a piece of flooring then. Chalk. People are rushing out. Coming up to grab various plants, being a wee bit sad that they're out when it's cold, but that's okay. As long as we get the plants, our dwarves will be able to eat. We currently have no plants, but they're bringing all their harvest back at the moment. We have, let's see, we have a little bit of drink, so it's not too bad. No giant animals at the moment, no one is aggravated, we should be fine. And all this has been cleaned up, so let's strip that out and pop down some farms. The peasant standing on top of a peachwood bucket. We have 9 plants, 9 food. We're limping. Our pedestal's complete, perfect. Let's come back up this way. Pop in our pedestal. Be under display items, and we'll pop it just over here. A claystone pedestal, perfect. And all that's happening, we can see this is done. Right. Time for some farm plots. And we're having a space between each one, just to make it easy to see what's going on. There we go. Our farms are coming along, there we go. This one's almost done. Plum helmets, and finally, plum helmets. Thank you. Our dwarves will come down any minute to plant those. There we go. And this, I think, has been built. Dr. Phineas is standing on top, meditating on light. And let's pop in a certain item, a certain bracelet. There's a May, just dot, let's pop it in. Dwarves are farming, perfect. Still have a little bit of wood, not quite enough for many beds though, but we're getting there. We could come in, gather just a few more plants for safety reasons. Don't want to do too much plant gathering outside when you're in a savage wilderness area, because giant angry monsters will turn up and go, "Pardon me, are you upsetting my plants?" There we go, people are farming. That's going to be a good amount of plum helmets fairly shortly. Oh, let's also come through and like remove all this and this door. So people are farming. We have very small amounts of food left, heaps of drink though. There we go, this is trimmed out now. And eventually, once we get our food situation sorted out, we'll expand this again. Maybe probably pushing down a little bit more. Now, how are we doing down this way? You should be able to get this built up now. Using bits of claystone and bits of chalk. We have roughly 10 plants. We don't have a counter yet, do we? Oh look, there's our little bit nice artifact. People will have nice big moods when they come in here and see that thing. Look at this lad coming in. Euphoric due to inebriation, annoyed at the lack of cheers. Yeah, we'll get some cheers happening, buddy. Don't you worry. Our farms are growing. Did you see that? Was there something running around out here? Who's flying about? Was it a bird? I think it was a bird. On the map, we have a giant rat. Giant rats love to cause ruckuses with any form of dog they can find. So hopefully these will sprout fairly shortly. Yeah. We have brewed some more drinks. We have 6 plants remaining. Now while we're waiting for stuff to happen, let's pop in ourselves just a nice wee little dining area. Nothing too severe, but yeah, just something a little bit nice for our dwarves. There we go, just mining around the edges of this for the minute. Just to get this tucked away. There we go. Be a dining area. Nothing too severe, we're just wanting something temporary. As the foot grows, we'll probably mine this out completely and then build a nice big tavern somewhere around. There go heaps of people having huge amounts of prayer and happiness. We have one sad dwarf. They probably went outside, or they were thinking about the time they had to eat some grass. We're very low on food again. This still isn't quite grown yet. It's getting there, so very close to being ready to harvest. Meanwhile, how are we doing way down in the depths? Down in here. This layer is mined out. So with this mined out, we can come up. And we can sort of just mine out this area above. And we can see that is all hot, so we only need a match on this back portion, which doesn't matter as much really. We'll bring it down over here as well. I mean, we could mine down on this one and have this as our forge, but, I mean, I suppose it looks a wee bit cooler to have that as our forge area, doesn't it? Fair enough then. There we go. Hello Nathia. How's everyone's day / night going? It's a good question. Mine is pretty good. So jump down to another level there. Actually, that's a bit dangerous, because that's going to be full of magma, isn't it? Let's come over to this side. And bop down like that. Only needs to be a small bit. We have 2 plants now. These are still not quite ready to harvest. We need to come down this way. Take another risk. Another gamble. There we go. Oh, people are harvesting. We don't need to take another gamble. Holy crap. Let's come down and cancel all that then. Don't worry, dwarves, you don't need to go outside. All is well. There we go. We now have plump helmets in the fortress. We have food and drink ready to go. We'll start turning these into biscuits shortly. Ah, that is excellent. Heaps of plump helmets everywhere. Our dwarves are already coming in to plant some more from the looks of things. And I'm going to come down and I'm actually going to hotkey this. Just down there. Oh, I thought we... damn it. Just... I thought we cancelled that, but apparently not. Well, that could end up with some very sad dwarves. Ah well, these things happen. Let's come through and mine out this bottom section. Doesn't have to completely match the top. But just enough that it looks nice. There we go. There we are, replanting. 40 plants now. 40 drinks, 40 plants. 100 seeds approximately. Now, actually, how are we doing far down this way? We are working on slowly but surely sealing the space up. So, let's come up to here. Fill that in with granite. And this side, this will be just some spare. Actually, no, we've got a bit of chalk. Let's pop some chalk on that side. And that'll be us safe from this cabin layer. You can always open this up later if you want, but for now, this is our main area. We do need to kind of heighten these walls quite a bit, but we're going to wait until we kind of reach the edges of where we want to be. So we'll push walls up there, and then seal all that up. Walls will be over this way as well, and a big loop across this way. And once we expand all over there, we'll have heaps of food coming in. We'll have kitchens down here. It'll be fantastic. And we'll also have trees to cut, which will be very nice. We've made some more rock blocks, by the way. Happy times. We're going to ask for some more again. Now, we're still making doors. We're brewing plants on repeat, which is fantastic. That continues until we get about, I think it's 100 drinks is what we've got it set to at the moment. Now this I'm tempted to chop down, just so we can start expanding this a bit further. Yeah, I think it's worthwhile. Let's come in and do a bit of a choppy chop. Nail this tower cap tree, and that'll get us an entrance to this next part of the cave. I'm not seeing very many weird animals down here. There's a troll, but the troll's in a completely different area. So that's fine, we can completely ignore that troll. Someone will come down and chop this when they have time. Now, we're almost at the point where we're going to start making beds. There's no big rush, but we're almost there. Now, that's right, we were going to turn that into a dining area, weren't we? Let's get some tables, some nice rock ones, and some rock thrones. There we go, tables and thrones. We'll do 10 of each, just so we can pop them in here. This has been chopped, giving us a little bit more wood, but more importantly, access to the cabins once again. So, we're not going to expand massively, we don't have heaps of stone, but I would love to come up to about, maybe here actually. Yeah, that'll do. Use some of these chalk blocks and a little bit of granite. And once that's done, we can start coming around this way. I'm so surprised we didn't get any wild, angry animals after we hurt all those plants on the surface. We managed to get away with it. Not always, no, it's not always we get that lucky. Man, oh man. Here we go, dwarves are rushing about, building these walls. The ones moving real fast have bricks, the ones moving very slowly are dragging boulders down, stamping across these fields. Oh, don't build from the outside, dwarves, you'll get yourself trapped out there. Listen, can you not sleep outside in the depths, in the danger area? Oodle, rough, submerge. Annoyed at sleeping on the grass, annoyed at the lack of chairs. Listen. We'll get that sorted. You're gonna get stuck, buddy. I'm guaranteeing it, you'll get stuck. Here he comes. That's the one, man. In the fortress with you. We have 4 chalk blocks. We're getting there. We'll start doing these little edge pieces now. And we might as well come down and strip out this. Claiming all the resources that went into here. Meanwhile on the surface, things are pretty normal. Once those tables and chairs are done, we're going to slam them in. It's going to be great. Oh, there's a fight. A dog is fighting 67 plump helmet men as they run throughout the fortress. The plump helmet men saw their chance and decided to rush in, up to the steps. harassing the dogs, upsetting the cats, and exploring the fortress. Cheeky snotters. Another one's down here. Very sad. So plump helmet men, cool and adorable, seriously injured. They're actually made of plant. They're made of mushroom. And if a dog bites a mushroom, the mushroom has a big bite mark in it. So these lads, falling to pieces in combat. A vision lost, ability to stand lost. I don't think plump helmet men even have eyes in the first place. His left foot is broken. His left foot is smashed open. His exterior is purple. A small humanoid resembling a walking mushroom with arms and legs. It lives far, far underground, near water and soil. Dogs are rushing about, causing a ruckus down in the depths. Get some more blocks out here. Just like this. Bit of clay stuff. Look at these poor old plump helmet men. Get out of here, come on now. It's not a safe place for plump helmet men. You'll turn into dog dinners. There we go, we've got one more spot right there. And we have the last of our church blocks ready to go. And once that's done, we'll slowly but surely keep expanding out and out and out. You can see we're starting to wrap along the edge here. So it's starting to look a little bit more organic as we go along. We're also probably going to chop this tree just to boost our wood supplies. And we're going to ask for 20 beds. Beds please, and make them 20 beds, one for each dwarf. And we're going to come up to the surface where we've been digging out some rooms. We've done 7, we need another 13. Look at these plump helmet men. Are you guys coming up to pray in the church? They are, they're just standing around in the church hanging out. We can't see what their jobs are and like what they're doing. But the mere fact that they've come up here to stand about in the church, in the temple, tells us they're trying to pray. Maybe trying to pray for salvation from the angry, barking and chomping doggies. I don't mind that they've come up to do that. They're generally pretty polite. And poor old plump helmet men. Absolutely shaken and mangled. So, while we're letting them reel from their traumas, let's do just a nice wee cluster of 3 bedrooms. And we'll put an office at the back there. That office is going to be a 4-hour bookkeeper. So let's mine around these. All the way up and over. Just like that, there we are. Pop in some nice wee doorways. And we can start putting in doors as well. Get these dwarves somewhere to sleep, huh? Popping in beds occasionally. We probably have a couple of beds. We had 1 bed. Well, 20 dwarves on bed? Sounds worrying. So yeah, we're all sealed up on the lowest level. Flying stuff will still come in, but we should be pretty good. We shouldn't have flying creatures like flying forgotten beasts for a wee while yet. I'm glad that we have these plump helmets coming in though. Oh geez, I'm glad. Let's also get another stack of the good old rock blocks, huh? There we go, another 10, that'll do us well. Now, do you reckon we've done much cheers? We've done just a couple. I mean, that's better than nothing, to be honest. So let's pop in a table, or 2, and a couple of chairs. We had 1 chair, well, our dwarves are getting there. They have some place to eat now. Man, the sprites in this game look amazing, don't they? All the details around those tables and stuff, it's just awesome. Oh, the plump helmet men have finished their prayer and are now leaving. Where are you guys going? You're going downwards. Oh. You're hanging out down here? Maybe trying to get away from the dogs, but they're too mangled to move quickly. Poor old plant helmet men. All they wanted to do was be safe. Now, I'm tempted to knock this out. Once we get those bedrooms going, I think we'll knock another hole here. Expand this out a little bit more. So... all those doors are up. Get some more beds going. We should have a good selection now. Look at that. The original 7 have beds. Turn these all into bedrooms. No, multi, thank you. Multi? There we go. Oh, there we are. There's our 7 bedrooms. And we can get some more coming down here now. How did that zoom me in slightly? That's very weird. What are these hotkeys I'm pressing? So, more beds. There we go. Oh, hello. Kabook, the gym setter, withdraws from society. Oh, good luck. Why are these plump helmets hanging out with this poor lady? And this man? How many people are sleeping here? Oh, the peasants. Toasted? From the guest. Oh, it looks like probably Toasted and Sargon? Yeah, look at that. The married couple are sharing a bed, having a nice sleep. Excellent. Kabook has grabbed themselves a jeweler's workshop. They're going to do some more red tourlaments from the looks of it. So, turn that into some more bedrooms, just over here. And that's another 3. They've begun a mysterious construction. We'll have a look at that in a minute. We want a table and a throne in here. There we go. And that is now an office. And we're going to assign that office to our bookkeeper. Actually, who would be a good bookkeeper? Let's look at that first. Bookkeeper, hello. Oh, there we go. It's Dr. Phineas, that's right. Dr. Phineas the farmer also moonlights as a bookkeeper. We are catching up with our lack of bedrooms. We do need to do a bit more mining. So we've got 10, we need another 10. Not too bad. We'll come down here and we'll make another wee tight cluster this time. With their own fancy corridor. There we go. Nice, that should pretty much about do it, really. And there we go. Oh, and over here, this needs to be, we're going to designate this to be an actual dining hall. Not enclosed. Oh, we need to pop a door in. Alright then. Door. We have no doors. We have no doors, chat. Let's get that going. We'll eventually get those repeating, but with 20 doors, we don't want to push things too far. We have struck some more red tourmaline. Oh, that reminds me. What are you using? Just one lump of red tourmaline? Ah, someone's making a perfect red tourmaline. Good stuff, buddy. Yep, there we go. The gem setter has created a moss kitten, a perfect red tourmaline. She offers it to the mortal tongs. The name of the gem is Kabook Town Channels. Did you name that after yourself? This is a perfect red tourmaline, value is 5,000. All craft workmanship is of the highest quality. It is encircled with bands of a briarlet cut red tourmaline. Very nice. We're going to pop that in here. So we do get a lot of visitors, so let's get another pedestal. might do 10, but I thought 1 would be wonderful. Oh, 2 then? That's fine. Just waiting, because we've hit early spring now, we've defeated winter. Not even a whisper of snow in our minds. And you know, with that, the worldscape coming in, I'm gonna pop away and make a coffee. I'll be back with you guys in a jiffy. I'm feeling a little bit of a need for caffeine. But enjoy the music in the meantime. Hello, hello. Just in time, spring has arrived. Our dwarves are busy working away. Oh, did I forget the hotkey? I think I forgot the hotkey just down here. Right, this hotkey does led right to here. And we'll call it the forges. There we go. So this has been mined out here. Now we have to ask our dwarves to do something risky and dangerous. Dwarves, be careful. Don't get yourself hurt. No. We have 20 population. Let's hope that doesn't change, huh? The plump helmet men, hanging out, taking it easy, coming into the dining hall. They're not even stealing food, they're just chilling, having a nice time. The dogs are now no longer attacking them, after mangling them half to death, and they're just chilling out. We now have some resident, friendly and happy lads. But low, we're a wee bit low on the old, oh, we've stopped planting them all together. Well, there's our problem. So we'll keep doing these as plump helmets for now, but we will swap them into rock nuts and happy sweet pods eventually. still not being mined, but that's okay. Animals growing up to become a stray hen, and we're out of logs. We have a Gulak in the deeps, along with a giant bat. Some great hauled owl people out on the surface, flying kilometers off the floor. Oh, the plump helmets are making sure we're looking after our plump helmets properly. Thank you very much, plump helmet people. We have a new puppy. My dog population continues to explode. And we've struck a little bit of monk quartz. Ah, that tells me we've lost a dwarf. We've lost a dwarf. I hope it's not one of our named ones. Look at the smoke, burning clothes, carnage and horror for whoever did not make it out in time. Tainted BC is still alive. Life is good for Tainted BC. They did not burn away. They're also currently our only miner. So, dear peasant, welcome to your new job of mining. Alath will probably be very happy with that change in job. Sadly, we do lose our pick down there, but that's okay. Once these flood up with a bit of magma, we'll start getting our forges coming. Oh, Dr. Phineas has become a bookkeeper. Very good, Dr. Phineas. So, with this coming in, let's make our very first magma channel, so. Did not get yourself melted away, buddy. I'd be upset if we lost another one. You be careful now, don't use that as a shortcut. Listen. Don't do it, okay? I'm asking you, gently. Terrifying. Also, an Alban caravan from Tosa Catharsi has arrived. Have you been making mini crafts? Not really, huh? Do some more crafts, just in case. Just in case I have a fancy this lad's gonna get stuck in a second, huh? Let's bump in a bit of a bridge here, huh? We'll make it out of chalk. Let that lad come back upstairs again. So the elves, far up on the surface, the elves are coming. Let's move some goods about. We'll have some amulets to trade. We haven't been cutting gems really, so we won't have much in the way of gems to trade, but we'll have a few of these lads. Oh, look at the value of that chalk bracelet, 45, amazing. A wee bit different from like the tens of thousands from selling all those gems would do before. Crowns, crutches, all that fun stuff. We won't be selling crutches, we need those three. Figurines though. Let's see, what else? Rings, perfect. A handful of scepters. The elves haven't been bringing too much, but I would like some clothing from them, and if we're lucky, they'll have some sort of nice wee animal that we can sell. Let's actually get that order for cutting gems coming along, huh? Cut gems. And we're gonna say, if there's gems to cut, then do it. There we go. The elves will be making their way over, coming in with camels. A cat sprinting past. There we are. A few items to bring up. And the plump helmet men are coming to help. Good job, buds. Thank you very much, plump helmet men. 35 years old they are, and half chewed to death by doggies. Oh, a giant bat is fighting the poor Gulak in the depths of the fortress. Oh, it's a good time to get our trader to come up. They're constructing something, but they're making their way over. I actually really like it that we have random plump helmet men helping out the fortress now. Right, I see someone's died based on that little red alert there. We'll get that sorted in a minute. And those bracelets, about 1,000 value. And they've brought some logs. We love logs, thank you. They brought in some chests, a black bear cage. Ooh. We'll grab their other wooden ones. We won't snag that squirrel though. And do they have... let's see what else they got that we might be interested in. A grown rope reed headscarf, size for elves. And they brought some walnuts and some fruits and some peaches and stuff. Some plums and pears. Desert limes. No sunberries though, from the looks of things. Not a single sausage from sunberries. One day they'll bring some in for us. Not today though, apparently. Ooh, an alabaster pedestal. Thank you. I'll have that one. And let's look at that. We're pretty much good to go. We'll trade that. Vidala seems pleased with the trading. Thank you very much. We'll send our lad back downstairs. And suddenly, Rimtar the miner, poor old Rimtar, that we all love so much, has been missing for a week. However, we have cut some gems. And we've been planting away happily. Aye, this is looking good. There we go. Right. Let's get our smelters. There's one up here. We can't really... we can fit one there, but it's kind of a jam. So we'll leave that for B. For the moment, anyway. And we'll pop another one. Yeah. There we go. As we start expanding, we'll make use of that little magma stream, but 2 smelters for the time being is pretty good. Suddenly, a trapper has given birth to a boy. Thank you very much. And as we come up, past all that stuff, we notice the gold. It's the gold! We're going to help ourselves to just a smidge of gold, and we'll start smelting it eventually. And that'll really give us some value. It'll be good. I promise. So our dwarves aren't up to too much. We do have some rock blocks nearby, so it is time for us to pop a hole in this and then get the next expansion coming along. There we go. And we won't do a super deep one, like it's tempting to go from there all the way across to there. And to be honest, that's exactly what we're going to do. I did say we weren't going to, but I've changed my mind now. And if you want to do one back, otherwise things will be across from there. That's fine though. So across like this. So you need a good amount of blocks. And like that, we'll eventually get that filled in. More chert blocks, or chalk blocks as it were. A little bit more granite as well. Just a few boulders here and there. More gems have been cut, perfect. And let's come up a little bit, because we do need some more rocks about the place. You're a wee bit low now. You can mine this up, nice and easy. There we go. And we've made some beds. Perfect. Now those beds are pretty much good to go up here now. So let's bop some doors in. Oh, we have 2 doors? Wow. To get some more of those coming right now. Oh, we're already making some? Well, then we can just keep waiting. That's fine too. Oh, the plump helmet men actually went out to leave, but have decided to come back in again, wanting to hang out in the fortress. Plump helmet men, what's your story? Are you just coming up to chat? Exhilarated after being attacked. Reliving trauma and injuries. She is not distracted after being away from people. Not distracted after doing nothing creative. Ah, they're missing all their friends and stuff. Let's get this little corner in now. And we've created a masterpiece chalk earring. Perfect. Oh, where's my whisker down? It's over there. That could have been very sad for my moustache. More pedestals have been completed. Perfect. So, let's bring them up all the way up to here. And grab one from here. Pop it on this side. We'll go for that nice alabaster one we just bought. And then we'll pop that gem on top. Dwarves are complaining about storage items, but we do have a good amount of drink at the moment, especially for only 20 dwarves. It's not too bad. But more chalk coming down. We'll just use these boulders because we're out of blocks at the moment. And with that on its way, we should have mined out a little bit of gold by now if we're lucky. Let's come up and have a look. Yeah, just a small smidgen. Now let's get ourselves in order to smelt native gold every now and again. And we'll say, if there's some nuggies, smelt them up. You don't have 10 just yet, but we'll fix that up. Don't you worry. So a bit of auto mining off that way now. Now, do you reckon we have some more doors? Maybe. We have tables and chairs at the moment. And blocks. Well, that's fine. We do want some more tables and chairs, actually. There we go. So, once we get this gold going, I am going to be an extremely happy lad. We have been digging out a good amount already. I wouldn't be surprised if this ticks over to ready to go fairly shortly. There is a lot of gold to be mined out of this place. Now I'm hoping to get some, like I was saying before, I would like silver and copper bars. I don't think we don't have any of these in the fortress, but we could trade for them. And with that we could make black bronze, which is high tier fancy. Not as good as the good old rose gold rather, but still pretty nice. And I love it, by the way, how it's splitting up the mica and the granite. That looks nice to me. Dwarves are getting better at mining. I see the elves are getting ready to leave, but that's okay. We've done a good amount of trading. So we're waiting for that. Let's do a few things. First off, I wouldn't mind these animals if we repainted the area a wee bit. Let's kind of extend it down this way. Over here a wee bit, and then there we go. Just to give them some more space to munch on. And what we can actually do, we do have that bear we'd like to pop in here. There we go. We now have a bear popped in here. And how is this looking? So this whole side is done. Let's get this little wee edgy part coming along. Whoops. Making sure we're choosing blocks whenever we can, because it's so much faster for our dwarves to haul around. We have a little bit of chalk. We have a little bit of gold as well. Nice. Pardon me. There we go, the elves are popped off now. Do we have some doors? We have 2. We're getting there very slowly, but we're getting there. And dwarves are coming in for a munch. Annoyed after sleeping on the rough cave floor. That's going to change soon, my friend. Well, it looks like finally, after all this time, the plump helmet men are leaving and going home. Nope, one of them's coming back. They're doing weird pathing shenanigans. More chalk blocks, that sounds good to me. So, I am tempted to start mining out our first tavern. We could put it over here. Just in this sort of area. Yeah, it could be nice actually. A nice big one, because remember we want plenty of space for dancing. Oh, we're auto mining? Well, pardon me. Something like this. And this part, you can sort of a somewhat sluice over this way. And this will sluice up here. And then we can trim out these little wee edgy bits over this way. There we go. We now have a nice blob for a tavern. There we are. And this won't be super amazing. We'll just have a big dancer area in that half. And just a handful of tables up there. And that'll be that. Our tavern will be done. You must handle Rocco the Last with white gloves. If he were to perish, I will never forgive you. Ever. Rocco is getting ready to add my name to the list. He's checking it twice. You know, good old Rocco. He's actually doing quite well for the fool. Look at that happiness, and they're even popping animals away at the moment. Rocco's a happy red dwarf, 70 years old now. They've had their birthday. They're getting older. They're getting wiser. And they're feeling wonder and satisfaction. And a bit of tenderness after talking with their lover. Is that? No, that's a llama. I was like, wait, is that a unicorn? But no, it was just a llama. Someone mistook an ear for a horn. It's also like hurt some of these trees, huh? Oh, there's a good starting point. What are you doing in here? A giant mole slurping its way into the fortress, bubbling about and upsetting our yaks. Get out of there. We don't even have a trap set up for you yet, and you're coming in causing a ruckus. Listen. Are the moles actually good? These lads, these are giant moles. These aren't normal sized moles. These are moles about the size of a bear. They are good because first off, you can breed them, you can tame them, and you can eat them for dinners. You can make them into gloves and nice fancy jackets. Giant creatures are pretty handy. Ooh, look at the amount of wood we got from that one single goblin cap. That is not bad. That is stacks of wood. So what I think we're going to do here, rather than just slurping across this part, we're going to turn this into a wee bit of a trap area that comes down this way. So, we'll start setting that up now, I think. And we'll make this. We have 67 goblin cap blocks just from that one goblin cap. Thank you again, that's lovely. We'll start slamming in little bits of rock here and there. Are we still making blockies? We are. I think our dwarves are just a wee bit overwhelmed with work. There's only one little place for them to carve out rocks at the moment. So they're doing what they can. We've been trying to figure out which of the cabin trees to cut down for the wood to tree ratio. So a couple of simple tips. First off, tower caps, only their trunk gives you wood, so you get one piece of wood from that, and their whole cap gives you nothing. But you can see, like with those, that goblin cap, you get wood from the trunk and wood from the cap. So you get lots of wood for chopping down one, and I think that's the same with tunnel tube, and probably the same with spore tree. But goblin caps, just chop them. They only grow like one high, and then they just do a massive mushroom that gives you nothing. Cats are out and about. And while we're waiting for that, let's get ourselves one cage trap to put there. Oh, wait, we have... Oh, did we only do one mechanism? Well, I know what to do now. Let's get some more rock mechanisms, huh? A good stack of 10 for 10 cage traps. A sweet little mole, trundling backwards and forwards, coming in, trying to cause a ruckus. A gremlin. A gremlin! Get out of here, gremlin. Don't you go in our fort. They'll pull levers and cause a ruckus. The black bear is fighting. Oh, sucks to be the gremlin. Here's a gremlin, here's a black bear. Healthy and strong. The gremlin? Terrified and panicking. Yeah, get the gremlin. The gremlin would like to go home, but look. Gremlin blood. Get him. Yeah, even a dog's joining in now. Good job. Let's go and say, if you want to throw stuff in the bin, it goes down here. So that's our rubbish bit, right in that spot. Oh. Right there. There we go. Accept. Perfect. Now we can say, corpse, go away. That corpse is still there. Oh, did we throw away like a hand or something? That bear did a good job. These are coming along. We have lots of wood to work on, which is so good. And the mole is lurking about. Nearby, a plump helmet man. Still mangled to snot, wriggling about on the floor, unable to hold anything, still part of the fortress. And just happy to be here. Now we still have no mechanisms. How upsetting. Now, I'm almost tempted to get some tower cap walls in. Almost tempted. Not quite tempted enough though. Plump helmet men will actively join your fort. Sort of. So basically, if you have a plump helmet man adventurer, which does happen, they can join your fort like just like any other adventurer or bard or whatever. However, these ones, so they came in originally and our dogs attacked them, but ever since then our dogs have started leaving them alone, and the plump helmet men have just started wandering throughout the fort. A lot of the time they'll come up and they'll hang out up here. We can see one at the moment, two of them actually, coming over to hang out in the temple. They're not part of our fort, we can't do anything with them, but they're just standing around having a nice time. Which is pretty good in my book. See, they're just chilling out. We can't see what they're up to. We don't think they're praying. Like it doesn't say they're getting any good mood buffs from praying. But they're hanging out in the temple anyway. There's our native gold ore, all smelted up. That'll be a nice few bars for us. So let's get some golden goblets. Oh, that's right, it's not golden goblets, it's gold goblets. There we go. And we'll let that happen. Actually, it won't work on that because we don't have forges down there yet. Well, that's fine. While that's happening, while that's not happening actually, let's come in and just start putting in a bit of gold around the place. We do have our tavern ready to go. So let's do a little bit of a gold entryway here. We have 40 golden bars. There we go. Just to really show off how cool our tavern is. gold there as well. There we are. That should do us for now. We should have some lads coming up to put that stuff in as we speak. Meanwhile, we have one more there to do, and if we're lucky, cage trap, still no mechanisms. Who's not working? Up here in the mechanism area. Someone should be doing this. I think they're coming over from the other side of the fort, so it'll take them a wee while. More rock tables have been completed. Our gold bars are coming in. Maybe do a little bit of smoothing up there, just for fanciness. The craft horse cancels brew drink. We're still wanting more pots. We don't want to go ham on pots at the moment, although that is a wee bit low. 92 plants, it's looking good, man. So yeah, let's do some pots, huh? There we go. Yeah, get out of here. Go on. It'll come back up in a jiffy. So this is all good now. So let's pull out that middle bit of wall just along this way. We want to keep that because we'll probably use that for our trap entrance. You've been really enjoying No Man's Sky. Ooh, nice. I haven't played that in a long time. I've played like a little bit. I haven't really ever gotten too far into it, but it's been fun. I really should do some more though. It does have its pretty good high positive points, doesn't it? There we go. Look at this ladder. Just hooning through all these blocks. I love it. One after the other, and that little wee that mole's come back. Man, when we get a trap for that lad. There we go, our very first cage trap, and hopefully we'll grab ourselves a spooked mole and we'll train it, and we might, if we're lucky, be able to breed it. It would be nice to have a long-term mole population. And while we're waiting for that, let's get a few more blockies in, huh? There's a good amount of chalk over this way. Oh, we're out of chalk blocks? Jeez. Alright then, fine. We'll use what's ever handy. Let's do a little bit more wood clearing. This is down. We don't have the cage in it at the moment. That'll change shortly. And right at the end here, for safety, we are going to pop in a chalk door. And we'll pop in another piece of clay on the other side. There we go. We have a good amount of tower cap woods. Oh, we did get some from that tower, huh? From the cap. I thought you did not get any wood from the cap. Well, that's handy. We're now getting tower caps from the caps. Life is easier and happier for our dwarves, and we have lots more wood once again. And we're now heading early summer. We might get up the very first of our migration wave shortly. That'd be nice. With us having a little bit of gold around the fortress, we might get migrants if we're lucky. Oh, let me tell you, this coffee is not giving me the energy I was hoping for. I might need to snag another coffee shortly. Even though it's been so short since the last one. If one coffee doesn't do it, two should. And if two doesn't do it, then you make a third one. And eventually, you'll feel alright. Here we go, waiting for the save to land. Year 269. Nice. now. And it's summer. There we go. Let's make sure our farms are farming. We'll do the cave wheat for that back one. Miasma spilling out from this gremlin and swooping into our farms. Damn it. Oh well. This will be more cave wheat, and then up here we'll have plum helmets. Now so far we haven't really seen too much in the way of water in these caverns. Oh no, there we go. We got some water. I wonder if this reaches... No, this does not reach to the cave edge. So that's not infinite water. Good amount of wood here though. That is pretty nice. And let's have a look at these doors. Do you reckon we got some more? We should do, right? Oh. Are we making heaps of doors? We are, but let's get these repeating, huh? If there's not much rock doors, make some more. Thank you. Right, man. And while that's happening, it is time for some more beds, I think. Just around the place. Even if we can't turn these into bedrooms, just the fact that us having more beds is going to make things easier for a lot of homeless dwarves. Because they can at least sleep on these in these half-empty bedrooms. There we go. You'll get those 3 turned into bedrooms. There we go. Another 6 rooms. We have 3 more down here. Sorry about this yawning, Jesus. I might have to puff off and get another coffee, even though it's been half an hour since my last one. My energy reserves are a wee bit low after dealing with that tummy bug or whatever it was such a huge portion of last week. I think that's what's going on. This is coming together. Do we have some tables? Don't necessarily need heaps right now. Just enough to get our tavern coming. And do we have some doors? We should do. We do, perfect. Nope, we had 1 door. Well, 1 will have to do for now. Let's turn this into a meeting area. Drag that on open. Swoop the stuff over this way. Now see, we do have a bit of an accidental extension right there. So we'll just, whoop, there we go. And then we can come in, we can grab this lad and assign it to a new tavern. The blockaded dates. That's fun. Oh, a human caravan from Unamdur has arrived. And we've smelted a lot of golden ore. While we're waiting for that, let's come down this way actually. I'd like to do a little bit more channeling. And in here we can put in some more forges. Up this way. Let's move some goodies about if we can. What are we feeling? Cut gems, I think. Yeah. What do we got that's worth a wee penny? Red tourmaline? Alrighty. We'll bring all of those over. Sell them to these dwarves. Now, there's so much wood done there. We're so lucky with that. A human dart has come to visit. As soon as that tavern was ready, people are like, yep, there's gold on the floor, we're invited. And they've started wandering on in. And they run straight into the chapel. Oh no, changed their mind, don't want the chapel. And they've gone back outside. Are you going home again? They came in, talked to an acquaintance, and then left. Why? They haven't stolen anything. Very strange, but alright. Let's come down to these cut gems, shall we? should be an artifact one somewhere. Oh, I don't see it though. Well, that's worrying. Is it because we're moving it somewhere? There should be an artifact gem. Have we lost that already? Well. That's alright, I suppose. These things happen from time to time, I'm certain. Let's get our broker on over. They're loading a cage trap. Oh, if they're loading it, that means that cage trap must have fired. I wonder if we've got ourselves a nice wee little massive underground creature. Now they brought us all sorts of goodies. We'll sell them some cut gems. 2,500, we're getting there. Now what are we feeling? They haven't brought us on too much. We'll grab some more cages, especially the cheap ones. They brought in some drinks. We could go for some drinks, thank you. Oh, a spear pick. Wonderful, thank you. Let's see, and they brought various large bits of clothing. Various seeds we can't use at the moment. Tempting, but we're not farming on the surface, so we'll leave that be. These humans brought us so much good stuff. A handful of iron anvils, some fish, and some plants. Leaves and fruit, quivers, cheese, lots of cheese, scrolls, emung yolks, and some sheets. But I think what we've traded for will do for now. And Soab seems very pleased with that trading. Thank you very much. Off you try. And Seaga the human swordsman's come to visit now. But yeah, anyway, like I was saying, well, more visitors. But like I was saying, I am gonna go off. I'm gonna snag a coffee. Before I do that, let's get some vertical bars in to protect our artifacts, huh? Oops. Vertical bars, there we go. But yeah, I'm gonna grab yet another coffee. I know it's a wee bit early for me to get another one. It's only been half an hour since my last one, but I am smashed for some reason. So I'll make a nice strong one, and I'll be back with you pretty shortly, I promise. We've done it, by the way. We've got that giant mole cage. We'll train them when I get back. In the meantime, enjoy the music. And I'm back again. I have come back with some water and something that almost resembles a coffee. But I've done something unspeakable, something foul to it. I've taken a coffee from one of my little coffee pod machine thingies, and into it I've added instant coffee powder. And now it's no longer a coffee. It is some sort of horrific, thick sludge, full to the brim with caffeine. Now in here, you have these nice wee animals in their little pen pasture. But just nearby, just sort of over here somewhere, we'll pop in a spot for animal training. Perfect. And then with that, all we need to do is go into our unit screen, come into others, past the great horned owl men, past the plump helmet men, and the merchants, down and down, to the giant mole. And it'll tell our dwarves to train it, any trainer. And it'll come up, and once we've trained it, it'll live in this area. Also, do you think we have some more cage traps ready to go? Oh yeah, look at that, a good amount. There we go. Yeah, eventually we'll expand over here, but for now I think this is plenty of space for us to live in. What we need to do is we need to come up another level. Your ex-girlfriend had a giant mole on her shoulder. Jeez. The first thing that came to mind is Matt. She must be strong to carry an entire giant mole around. Those things are bigger than dwarves. Probably even bigger than yaks. So, chalk blocks, thank you very much. And once that's up, we'll build all along this edge and keep this giant wall coming along. So we would like this to be all the way up to here. Very tall to keep out all sorts of flying beasties. And this will end up probably becoming one of our mega projects, just going to fortifying the depths of the caverns. Spotted redfish. But no, we've done our trading with these humans. We've gotten the goodies we wanted from them. Look at these lads working hard, loading cage traps. Someone else will come up and start training this poor wee creature eventually. All these others are getting loaded. And once that guy is no longer a wild creature, we'll slap him up here. Actually, has it already happened? Oh yes, Stray, well come on in. And every now and again someone will come back and retrain them. But for the meantime, they'll hang out in that area. Here we go. Now they're trained, relieved, and satisfied after being treated so well by our dwarves. And they'll just hang out with the rest of the animals, being happy and friendly. Do you reckon we've got a spare door just for up here? Oh, we have two doors. We'll slap another one down this way. Hoop. And with that happening, how are we doing down this way? Oh, this is ready to go. Let's build in one single magma forge. Right there. Oh. We need magma safe material. Really? Do we not have any? That's actually impressive we managed to pull that off. Wow. I'm also surprised that none of our stuff is magma safe so far. I thought like something like granite would be. But I suppose not. Look at all that native gold. Amazing. Yeah, so we'll come in here, we'll check our stone use, and what have we got that's magma safe? So, calcite and cassiterite, we don't have those. Dolomite is very common, but I haven't seen any of that. Kaolinite is also magma safe. We don't have that though. Same with hematite. Magnetite? Well, magnetite's magma safe. Actually, we could smelt some magnetite. Just do a simple order of like 3 magnetite or something, and then just turn that into a forge. Because iron can be used. So, Smelts magnetite ore. You don't want to overwork our lads, so we'll set that to a nice low number. A gem setter has given boost to a boy, and a peasant is also given boost to a boy. Meanwhile, how are we doing down in this place? We have built our little block floor across. Nice. Let's get some more of this coming, shall we? Actually no, we need the floor first. So up this way. A little bit at a time. There's no huge rush, but we do need to keep on top of it. I'm almost too afraid to drink this coffee. I can actually feel the mug starting to distort under the influence of all that concentrated caffeine in it. I'm not even tired anymore, just brewing the coffee has given my brain enough of a jolt to wake it up. We've smelted some more gold. Perfect. We're doing a little bit of magnetite too. And the elves will be leaving soon. That's alright, we've done our trading with the elves. They can go away, that's fine. Now, I'm feeling impatient for doors. We have 2 more. Perfect. And that is going to be a handful more rooms. It should be almost enough for our current set of dwarves, which is pretty good. Over here, people are hanging out in the tavern. This tavern, does it have enough dance space? Let's have a nosy. It does. Dance floor and common area is 7 by 9. Slow dance in there. Oh, someone's actually reading some poetry, or reciting poetry. Perfect. And oh my, the human poet called Butcher has come to visit again. We have a few lads like that wandering in, causing all sorts of untold ruckus. Oh, and let's finish this up, shall we? A nice blob of vertical bars. We have 99 gold already. Jesus. And do we have our cut gem ready to go in here? Let's have a look. See, perfect gem. It'll be down this way. I'm not seeing a perfect gem anywhere. Wonder if it's in its own section. It doesn't seem like that. See, what's the name of this thing? That's what we can search for. It's Kabuk Amost. Let's search for Amost, shall we? Oh. Yeah, I suppose that gem's just missing now, huh? Well, that's fine. Meanwhile, what are these plump helmet people doing? Harassing this poor couple, sleeping in their bed. One of the plump helmet people is actually standing on the bed. Bizarre, terrifying. That's the one, you get out of there. Feel embarrassed for your shenanigans. We attracted no markings. That's going to start changing as we get more and more gold throughout the fort. Talking about that, let's do some engraving, shall we? Do we have any good engravers first? Let's have a look at this. We have 0 good engravers, that's fine. A bit of engraving in here. Boost up that value a wee bit. Goblin Monster Slayer is visiting. There we go, that'll skyrocket the value because engravings are a multiplier. 102 plant. Nice. There's now a time, I think, for us to start thinking about kitchens. So let's come down in this sort of area. Pop in some flooring. Do we want wooden block flooring? I think we do. Okay, maybe it is wooden block instead of wood blocks. There we go. We'll go for 10 for now. I was wondering if there was an animal in that cage, but no, it's just a cage lying around. This is a nice wee stray giant mole, happily trained. Not domesticated, but you know. Our plump helmet men are still about. We have various great horned owl people up on the surface. Yeah. Oh. Ooh. I drank that without even thinking about it, without even preparing myself. That is a flavor that's going to stick with me for a while. It tastes like a combination of burnt out clutch and tire smoke. Well, at least I won't be sleeping. Or feeling sleepy. Man, that's a bitter taste though. So, let's get some chalk coming in. Make it 6 along there. And then here we'll do something like this. But we need to wait for those to be built first. But in the meantime, you can do a bit of extra flooring up this way. And a bit more up and along here. Maybe this much. There we go. We've made more rock blocks again. Now, we should probably start organizing this now. Now that we have mostly everything sorted, we should have less of a bit of nonsense up here. So, we're going to start with, I think, a gem cutter's workshop. Actually, maybe a finished goods area. That'll be good. Yeah. So let's come up and pop that in up this way. This will be enough space for a good couple of finished goods little workshops or craft off workshops. And then just nearby, just up this way, we'll have a stockpile and fill it with our finished goods, just so we can bring all our rock crafts to the trade depot really easy. There we go. How do guilds work? Can you make any guild you want in this game? Sort of. I could show you actually. So, there's 2 times you can make, well, you can make guilds whenever you want, but sometimes dwarves will ask for guilds, but you can still make them at any point if you want. So, basically, say if you wanted to turn this random piece of floor into a guild, we come in, go into meeting areas, pop down a meeting area, and then we assign it to a new guild hall. And in here you choose out of all your different guild halls, and say we wanted a metalsmith hall, right? The Rock of Mountains it's called. And we can come in here and we can say only members can visit, so only people who are already metalsmiths can visit this guild hall. Citizens and long-term residents, or anybody. And the cool thing about this is that if people have free time, they'll come into the guild hall if they're allowed to visit, and they'll take lessons. So you can really train up dwarves quite quickly and get them to share experience. It's pretty cool, right? And Yestar was a follow. Thank you so much. Here we go, our dwarves are coming up to cut this one open. Now, yeah, I hope that answered your question there, Firestorm. This is coming together. We have a couple of suspensions, nothing major though. And Napalm Firestorm would love to be a dwarf. What sort of dwarf are you feeling? Oh, we out of chalk blocks already? Wow. I have a couple of claystone ones, not nearly enough though. Let's get these blocks coming in. Actually, let's make sure, are we making blocks? We're not. Should we get our blocks to repeat now? We may as well. You're using enough of them. And we'll say, if there's less than 10 for now, we'll expand this massively later, but for now less than 10. Just to stop our dwarves from getting overwhelmed. But yeah, what sort of dwarf are you feeling? A commando dwarf. In the military, a solo squad focused on sneaking into goblin forts, and you train all the time when you're not on missions. You can do that, however, this is very early on. It's going to be a good couple of streams before we start attacking goblin forts. So your dwarf will kind of... Why is that still suspended? What are you dwarves doing? I think people got spooked by a dwarf, a random monster or something. But yeah. So we won't be using the military for ages, so we won't even have people training in the military for quite a while. You can wait. Alright. Let me just clean up these other dwarf requests. There we go. Yeah, I'll pin this here. Or if you want, I can refund you and you can ask again later. Actually, yeah, I'll refund you now and ask again later when there's some more dwarfs. Because otherwise, I'll completely forget. There's our doors ready to go. Still no new captured animals, but that's okay. That'll change with time. Meanwhile, the plump helmet men are hanging out in the tavern. Just chilling out. I'm not even sure if they're able to talk to people. Interested? After watching a performance, our plump helmet men are feeling interested. I love it. Nice sweet little lads. Just taking it easy, learning about culture. And we've made some wooden blocks for our floors down in the caverns. Now, let's pop in something about that size, just for a kitchen. And we're going to make it out of tower cap blocks, brilliant red. And one problem, we're out of tower cap blocks, so we'll add in one bonus. Almond wood. No one will notice. It'll be fine. We have lots of food, lots of drinks, a good amount of seeds, and 104 plants. You reckon we have enough for a little bit of a wall along here? We have 6 claystone, but 0, I repeat 0 chalk blocks. I suppose we'll keep waiting. Oh, you know what we can work on though? Down here. Let's get that magma forging. We'll pop it right there. Out of iron anvils with some iron bars. Magma safe, happy and good to go. Over here, someone else is smelting gold. We have so much gold now. Dwarfs are rushing out, putting in this nice, brilliant red flooring. And let's put in a kitchen. Very first kitchen in the fort. We'll make it out of maybe tower cap logs. Yeah, that'd be nice colour. We'll remove this wee little orangey block in the corner. So we're slowly but surely spreading out into this area. This is only 20 dwarfs and we're already using all this stuff. Oh, this has been mined. There we go. Right, this is going to be for finished goods. So, finished goods, nice and easy. And down here we're going to put in some craft workshops. Maybe just a couple. One there. And we'll make it out of some of this claystone, I think. There we go. We have 133 gold bars. That is ridiculously good. And this human swordsman has come to visit. They'll be wanting to head down into the caverns to adventure. Which, to be honest, is pretty good. Because we have the caverns partially open. We'll let them down and come down and adventure in the caverns. There we go. These are done. That also means it's time for us to come over and dismantle this one. Oh. You have no more craft objects down here. One thing we will ask for though, some wooden bins. Just a good stack of 10 would be fantastic for our dwarves. Smelted some more gold, I love it. And look at that, that's kind of nice actually. Sitting on its own little square of block floor. Now we can say some lavish meals. And we'll say if there's at least maybe 150 drinks for now. Oops, wrong one. Let's try that again. So, if there's cookable stuff, well no, there'll always be cookable stuff. But you want to say if there's drinks. Amount of items, type will be drinks. Amount of drinks is available is at least 150. Yeah, there we go, nice and easy. Then we'll do some lavish meals. So, our little fort, man. Already it's starting to look good. Do we have any of our fancy wee chalk blocks? No, we've been making clay stone and granite. Nothing else. So, what are you up to over there, huh? Are you wandering about, mister? Let's see, what else can we move from out of here? Maybe we could move out our gems workshop. Move that somewhere else. In a place where we can put bins, that'd be nice. And then all of a sudden, it's early autumn. We should get a few more dwarves if we're lucky. No guarantees though, we might need to wait until next year. But when these dwarven caravans come in, we're going to trade them megatons of golden mugs. Golden goblets actually. And the dwarves will give us mega bucks of money in return. We'll get about 300 bucks a pop per goblet, which is nice. Here we go, we're just waiting for the world information to finish saving. We might do some golden pillars maybe, that'd be nice. Have those around the place every now and again. 22 population though. Actually, where did those extra few dwarves come from? Because they're all babies. Because remember, we had that miner get caught by Mega and burn away, and then we had 1, 2, 3 babies, 2 baby boys, and I can't remember the other one. Probably some sort of dwarven baby apocalypse. And they'll be trundling about, wriggling across the fortress. Autumn has come. Wonderful. We have one very upset dwarf. They probably got rained on, or smelled some miasma. That'll also really upset them. Do we have some chalk? No. We have chalk boulders, but not chalk blocks. Dear dwarfs. Why are we not making rock blocks? Oh, we are, just very slowly. I mean, that's understandable. We do have only one, like, you know, rock working workshop over here, like one stone cutter. But this is looking good now. Let's come up, just over here, and pop in. Just a nice, wee, very small gem cutter's workshop. Like, there's not even a lot we need to do in the way of gem storage. We can just do something like this. Have our door down here, and that'll be that. You don't need very many gem cutters, so we'll have one workshop with a tiny wee stockpile, because 100 billion gems can fit in one chest, so it's nice. A human dancer has come to the tavern. And while we're waiting for that to be mined, let's go up and visit this tavern. And just at the front, to let people know we mean business, we're going to pop in a nice big humongous grate golden pillar. There we go. We might even do a little bit of engraving along here as well. 10 golden goblets have been forged. If we look at our stocks, get out of here, you. Good old tutorials, man. Where's our goblets, huh? Say in mugs, maybe? Or cups? Mechanisms, millstones. Goblets, there we go. For some reason I didn't see them before. But these are worth so much for a single goblet, and we get 4 for every golden bar we use. Don't think I'll ever sleep tonight with a coffee that strong. It has no good flavours, but Jesus. It'll keep you awake. So people are coming up, popping in bits of wood. We'll move our wood stuff downstairs eventually. That's okay. Same with all our food. Our wooden bins are completed. Perfect. Oh, we're all leaving this fallow at the moment. Whoops. This will be 2 stocks, maybe even 3 stocks of pump helmets, because we've run out of everything else. Oh no! That poor old plump helmet man has been caught. Buddy, don't go in the traps, man. If you want to release yourself, a plump helmet man, or any animal in a cage, build the cage, and then unassign the animal. If they're a bit dangerous, you might want to do that via linking a lever to it. But if we just build it, we can release them. Let's get some more goblin cat blocks, shall we? We'll ask for wooden blocks. 10 of them, but we'll customize it and we'll say goblin cat. Actually, if we look here, we have 106 goblin cat ready to go. There we are. Perfect. And people are farming, planting away madly. Plump helmet men are now downstairs helping out in the forges. You be careful of that magma, plump helmet men, you'll get cooked otherwise. Oh, the caravan from Atesh Stakon has arrived, along with the outpost layers. Let's move some goodies, let's move over those cups, those goblets. We have some prepared meals, we're not worth very much, plump helmet roast. So we'll leave them be for the moment, but what we're really looking for in our bins. We have a weapon bin. Oh, it's full. Ugh. Oh, the crap, it's full. It's yuck. We're going to smelt a good amount of that eventually. But down here in the goblin cat bins, finished goods. And we will have golden goblets inside of it. Now if we search for golden goblets, gold bars, it's not letting us know about the goblets. Oh, maybe it is? Nope. Well, whatever. Let's bring those goblets up. They'll be in there, and in here, there may be... Seems to be mostly just rock crap at the moment. There's a few goblets. There's a wee handful. And there's Kabook. Kabook that for some reason we have not been able to find. Bloody old Kabook. Make sure you send Rocket out on the campaign trail kissing hands and shaking babies in preparation for the upcoming mayoral elections. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, has Rocket been spending enough time in the tavern, making friends with people to come up? Now let's have a look. Can we find that gem? I'll be lucky enough to find that cut gem. Nope. What a mystery. It's there, we just can't access it, which is strange to me, but alright. down here. We're waiting for our goblin cat blocks to be finished, because we'll build a few more along here and just start getting some just some storage space for our food, you know. Puppies. Over this way, maybe some blocks. We have 4 chalk blocks, perfect, that's what we like to see. Just to give us a bit of texture variation by kind of like having little crenellations and dimply bits and all that sort of stuff. Here we go, here comes the dwarfs. Marching in, the weapons held high, unloading their goods. Let's get our broker over. Broker, stop destroying your item. Come on, Tainted. They'll be up in just a second. Someone's getting a little bit better at planting. And it started raining outside. It's a good thing our dwarves don't really go outside much anymore. Here we go, Rocco the Last. Meet with the outpost liaison, a barn. Do some Dullith. I am your liaison from the mountain homes. Let's discuss your situation. Now, we're going to ask for... We've got a little bit of wood, we wouldn't mind some more. So let's grab some nether cap. Metal bars. Once we get a little bit more, we'll get some silver and copper coming in. And we'll start making black bronze. Which will be very nice. But for right now, I'm not certain if that's quite worth our time. Actually, let's bring it in just anyway, just in case we change our mind. You're also going to ask for plants. Thank you. Pets. Can we get some piggies? Will you give us some pigs? 2 ducks, reindeer, yaks. Cabby sows, almost what we want. Sows and boars, there we go. That's what we need, we'll click done with that. Our broker is still storing stuff in the bin. And a new petition. Hey, Cassat Spongefaith, the very first person to march up to Rocco and ask to be granted permission to reside in the fortress. This time wants to eradicate monsters. So we'll approve that. Welcome on in. And now we have a monster slayer. He'll go out and he'll slay monsters, eventually getting himself killed down in the caverns. But first, he's going to meditate on death. Still waiting for this to be built. Someone will get to it eventually. I think our dwarves might be a bit busy at the minute, but they'll get there. Let's see, we're going quite well with those goblin cat blocks. We're making some lavish meals, making rock blocks and smelting native gold ore, making our doors and brewing drinks for our plants. Perfect. Would like a little bit more over this way. Let's see, that's 3, 4, 5, 6 along. But we're waiting for chalk. We only have 1 chalk, so we're waiting for some more. Eventually we'll put in an order specifically for chalk blocks. I don't think we're quite good enough there yet, but eventually we will. Oh, there's our lad. And then we can just go and we can say, how'd you pop, buddy? Go on. If you go into another one, you can sit in the cage forever. So don't jump into another cage, right? The weather is cleared. We've brewed some drinks from some plants. I love it how there's just a random gem in the middle of our tavern. Let's get a little bit of this gold coming up, huh? Just like this. Bit of gold. And we might do some tower cap around the edge. Bit of nice colour variation there. But for now, we're going to put tower cap down this way. Sorry, not tower cap, goblin cap was what it's meaning. Goblin cap, where'd you go? We have 9 left. 3 left now. That'll bring it down even further. There we go. We do have a spare tree there that we might give a quick and swift chop to. Just to get that out the way. More native gold ore has been smelted. We have so much of that now. Oh, I wonder, that reminds me. Native gold ore? How are you doing up this way? Our pillar is in. Let's pop some... What are we feeling? We could put claystone around it, but we eventually will probably put some gold around it. So let's leave it for now. Of course we're going to engrave it though. Oh, there we go. Dwarves that'll come past. Might get a small mood boost for nice floors. Or nice walls as it were. And will also really boost the value of our fortress, bringing in more and more migrants. Should we team that one? We're almost done down here. There we go. We'll expand this as we go. Like I said, we just have to wait for a few more goblin caps to be done. Man, that's better. Oh. Almost makes my eyes water. Jesus. Oh, we're trading now, are we? Good. Right. So, these mugs are worth so much it's ridiculous. Some up to $400 a pop. Can I type in gold up here? You can, but it does nothing. Amazing. One day Toadie will fix that. So yeah, we're just selling golden goblets. We can make some more in a jiffy. So that value is about 5,000. We're going to ask for platinum's tempting, but we're still early game. A little bit of bloodthorn, thank you. A cat and a buck rabbit? Tempting. We'll snag that tin cage though. I brought some booze. We're always keen on more and more booze. What else do they have? A red panda, leather shoes, thank you. Let me see, cave spider, silk hoods, pecan wood chests. Get many more seeds. Can we grab all these bags? No, not quite. Almost though. Let's grab these empty bags too. They come in handy, man. Wheat flour, too expensive. Black sand, dimple dye, dwarven sugar. Alright. We had 1 bag of seeds and all of that, but that's okay. We'll grab all of the empties. They brought some bullets, some nice earrings, large, rose-cut, pink jades. I might buy that because I love pink jade. I bought in many anvils. We cannot afford all the anvils. We can afford a small amount of the anvils. I think we should be pretty good. They brought in some fancy iron greaves, lots of chairs. Oh, a bismuth altar. We'll buy that. It's not worth much, but still, it sounds cool. And that should be pretty good. Let's trade that. Unib seems ecstatic with the trading. Wonderful, says Unib. Thank you for your business, as they walk off with megatons of cups. Let's ask for some more gold goblets, huh? There we go. Down here in the depths of the fortress. There's another plump helmet man cage for some reason. Why is there even a cage up there? Another plump helmet man has been captured. Someone's brought the cage up here next to this other one. Weird. There you go, this is being chopped. This down here is going to be our food and drink stockpile. We'll expand it over time, I promise you. So, we just say food, thank you. Something has emptied the cage. We emptied the cage. What's the problem? Plump helmet man cage is still sitting there. No migrants, really. Our fancy golden pillars and whatnot aren't quite enough yet. Don't you worry, that'll change in time. These guys have to head back to their parent fortress, or our parent civ fortress, and tell them about how much wealth and value they're seeing down in the depths, and how many mugs they bought, and all that fantastic stuff. Once our friendly civilized dwarves understand just how much those goblets are worth, they will come sprinting to the fortress. They will come with bells on. I think it's time for a bit of water. I would love some more coffee, but I think that's starting to damage my body now. It's extremely powerful. Barely even a liquid. More rock blocks. There we go. 3, 4, 5, 6. Do we have some chalk? Are we that lucky? We have 5 chalk blocks. Damn it. This game, it's so mean sometimes. Now, do we have some of that delicious sweet goblin cap? We do. We have a little bit. So we'll put out that little bit around these little edges here. This is finally, slowly but surely, this is coming together. This is all detailed now. I love it. See, that red with that gold there is quite nice, I've got to say. Let's also do a little bit more engraving around these edges here. The merchants from Astash have embarked on their journey, which is great. We want them to get back home and tell them how good we all are. And then if we're lucky, the next set of migrants that come up, which will be in... oh, next year actually. In 270. Hopefully we'll get a good squad, if we're lucky. I'm feeling absolutely wiped out. Let me tell you, sometimes streaming does make you tired. What I'd like to do is I'd like to have some sort of power running mills down here. We're not quite at the point to get power down here just yet. Oh, tunnel tubes, yeah. But we're getting there though. I think I might put in some mills up this way. So for that, we're going to need to ask for some more goblin cap logs. I'll ask for another stack of 30. So, we want wooden blocks. And we'll say, to make them out of goblin cap, we'll tell them to do this about 30 times. Won't take them long. Now, oh, by the way, I'm not sure if I spoke about it yet, but, this morning, I got to play a pretty nice video game with some pretty sweet people, and it was streamed. I was playing 7 Days to Die. I was there for just towards the end of the stream, but it was still fun. I was playing it with Ghostbat and Claiborne, and Tekid was there, and all that sort of stuff, and Claiborne was streaming it. So, if you would like to see the VODs, I'd say you should go up and visit Claiborne's stream. Oh, at least I would say that if I typed out the shoutout command properly. I'm finding all the errors I can manage in this poor old console, I'm telling you. But yeah, if you go to Claiborne's thing, you can see how fun shenanigans we got up to. It was cool, and hopefully we'll get to do it again. It was really nice. I kind of woke up and Ghostbait was like, hey, that game you're talking about, we're playing it right now. You should come and join us. There we go. We're just snagging a few bits of roughage that's lying around. We're out of plump helmets, but we're also out of cave wheat. Did we not buy any cave wheat from the trade caravans? Those silly sausages. Also, I would like to build down here another workshop. A carpenter's workshop. And we'll pop it. See, over there it's going to be annoying. Over down here, amidst the trees, I reckon that'll be pretty good. Let's put it here. We'll make it out of tunnel tube. So I don't want to intersect that. Already we're starting to intersect this with our other stuff, but we should still be able to train animals there. And seeing as we have so many cages, so much gold too, but so many cages, I'm going to come down here into this fertile and verdant forest. And I'm thinking, let's start putting in some cages, some good old cage traps. We have 2 more mechanisms. We'll put one here and the other one at the very peak of this front part of this mountain here. Whoop. There we go. Not a lot for right now, but we don't have a lot of dwarfs to manage all that stuff. As the fortress grows, we'll start expanding that. Look, we have a carpenter's workshop. Perfect. Now, that means let's come up to the surface again, down to here, and disable this one. Whoop. And in here we're going to do 2 things. The stockpile, we're going to say first off, we need to start disabling. Let's see. So we don't want finished goods in here anymore. Finished goods live somewhere else. Same with food. And we don't want, see what else? We don't want wood here anymore either. There we go. I've got hemp, do I? Nice. I didn't even notice. This should be pretty good for clothes. Once we get a bit of a surface construction set up so it's safe for our dwarfs to farm out here, we'll definitely do a bit of hemp farming if we have some. I didn't see the plant out here though. I see some blueberries, tasty. That'll be around somewhere. Go south. Oh, it was down here where we were popping this cage down. I'm seeing the whip vines. I'm seeing the ginkgo tree saplings. Bit of ratweed here and there. It'll be around. Oh, someone just popped that cage trap in. Oh, they put it there. Ah, there's our hemp. Fantastic. Yeah, we can use that for all sorts of goodies. Heaps of clothing and whatnot. Rope breed is good too, it is. And so is pigtail. We haven't started growing it yet, but once we get clothing going, we will. And look at this fantastic purple stockpile. Stockpile. This fantastic purple workshop. I love that, man. So good. Pigtail if you're being dwarfy. Yep, that's the one. You're out of plump helmets. We have probably seeds for plump helmets, we're just not. We have 500 drink, man. Jesus. You have a whole lot of prepared food as well. I'm surprised we're not doing more. Oh yeah, we're making more lavish meals. Perfect. Plump helmet roast for days. Perfect. And we've made heaps of goblin cap blocks, which is good. We'll start extending over this way just a wee bit, just in this sort of area. And the reason for that is I would like to start doing milling. So where's our goblin cap blocks? We have 44. Man, that's good. Here we are. Yeah, it should do us. And this, we'll put in a couple of querns over here. We should actually ask for those rock querns. There we go. 10. I think, to me, I think 3 is going to be plenty for us at the moment. So that workshop's gone now. We're getting there. Slowly, slowly, slowly we're getting there. Oh, this is done. Nice. So, new stockpile for gems over this way. Oh. Gems, thank you. And let's pop in a nice wee jeweler's workshop right there. We're going to make this out of tunnel tube again because it looks amazing. And with that done, we can now remove this one. While we're waiting for that, let's come up here. How are we doing this? Do you reckon we have a little bit of spare goblin cap? We do. We have many spare goblin caps. Now, and on this side. There we go. People come in and start working on that, improving the wealth of our fortress. Let's see, what else could we build around here? Maybe a couple of golden statues through this area, where all these people are running. Let's ask for 2 golden statues. Here we go, gold statues. We'll set the amount to just the 2. Now see, we've got another visitor on the right there. Someone's running on over. Usman Domareme, the human poet necromancer, is visiting the fortress. Oh, was that a suspension? No, people are working on it. Accidentally making the Danish flag here, but that's fine. You see so many new players to Dwarf Fortress make enormous stone stockpiles. You think it's because of games like Oxygen Not Included, where dupes don't like clutter. Dwarves don't mind clutter. If they see a big pile of sand on the ground, they're like, hey, look at all those lovely stones. Yeah, they do. Interesting enough, you can have problems with clutter. So your workshops, if they get filled to the brim with different finished goods and blocks and all sorts of stuff, they will be marked as cluttered. You'll see the actual text cluttered appear on the workshop when you click on it. However, that takes a lot to make a workshop cluttered. Like a lot. I've never managed to do it in version 50. So, you don't really need to worry about it too much. But yeah. I mean, hauling all your stone into humongous great stone stockpiles, not really worthwhile. If you're trying to get the stone out of the way, you can hide it. You can, and I'll show you how to do it as soon as the save is finished. We're just dipping our toes into early winter at the moment. Any second now, the save will complete. It's just finishing up the world information. But yeah, man. It's been a nice weekend, I've got to say. It's Sunday for me over here, so I'll be back to work tomorrow. But my work is pretty nice. So all in all, it's been a very nice time. But yeah, where were we? Oh, that's right, I was going to show you how to hide boulders and crap. So say, over here, for whatever reason, we've decided we don't want to see these chalk boulders. They're in the way. Rather than storing them somewhere, or crashing them, or deleting them, come down and click on this. Hide an item or building from your view. Citizens will still use it. And we drag it over. We click on that. And they're gone. They're there, but they're gone. We can even look. We can even see that little chalk turn up. Right there. We just don't see them. They're not rendered anymore. And that's it. That's how you just get rid of your rocks. Everything is going according to plan. Soon Rocco will win the hearts and minds And every tree will gnarl and knot, mountains will move, giants will fall, and the heavens will align in new constellations in order to etch Rocco's legend in the sky. Oh man, it'd be cool if he gets turned into Mare, I've got to say. You see that the temperatures are back to 16 from the intense cold last week. Yeah, it's gotten quite warm again. Like, I'm not even bothering wearing a jacket anymore. Like, it was a wee bit cold last night, but now temperatures have spiked up a bit. Oh, that is early. The enemy have come and are laying siege to your fortress. Ooh, what sort of enemy? Oh no, I saw something flash there, and the thing I saw flash for a second was not a good thing. Well, actually, the siege has stopped. Well, they gave up, and life is good. Because they're at war with the elves, with the goblins, and there's one other. There's one other disturbing and terrifying faction, where it's also at war with the Necromancer Tower that is just nearby. Only 20 dwarfs? Yeah, if it's what we saw was like kind of a failed siege, I think it wouldn't be the goblins, it wouldn't be the elves, it'll be the undead. But they cancelled it and went home, which is fine by me. We have made our gold statues, there we go, and our querns as well. Right, let's start off by popping in some golden statues just over here. BFU for your golden statues, and we'll pop one up here. One down here. Nice. And ooh, we're flat out of seeds for our poor old palm helmets, huh? We did see a whole bunch of messages about people seeing various gemmies and stuff, which tells me we must have breached something accidentally. Oh, you know what it is? I know what it is. If we come over here, someone has popped up through this way, and they'll be off slaying monsters. We'll even be able to see them if we click on this human swordsman. They're over here exploring, trying to find stuff to slaughter. Did you see that we have caged wild animals already? We do. So over here we have a plump helmet man, and over here we have an empty cage. So nothing major at the moment. However, we did catch this giant mole a wee bit while back. We've got them trained up, they're hanging out. 0 years old, just a baby. But we're hoping to catch another one. But we'll see how that goes. We did have a gremlin come through, and they caused a big ruckus, but our bear ate them alive. You thought our surface traps already caught something? No, it was just this plump helmet man stuck in a cage. Now let's build our quern, shall we? BOF, bring up the farming menu inside of the workshop area, and we can start placing querns. We did querns instead of millstones? No, perfect. We did the right ones. Never mind, I got spooked. But all is well. So yeah, we'll build those and we'll start milling. And that'll get us seeds and it'll get us nice stuff to cook with. One thing we need to do, before I forget. First off, please don't cook. Maybe not our plump helmets. But definitely don't cook our drinks. I hate it when they cook drinks, man. It's so annoying. You even have some nice strawberry wine. And we're going to just ask them to start milling. So, mill plants. And we'll say, if there's stuff to mill and there's empty bags, then go ham. We'll have to make bags occasionally. Not with 20 dwarfs, but we'll buy some occasionally, you know. Would a dwarf that's prone to depression and has a vengeful spirit combined with being brave in the face of imminent danger be a good option for military? Let's see. Yeah, I mean, it'd be harder to keep them happy. But, I mean, they'll be brave in the face of imminent danger. They'll be fine. And they value peace over war. Then they probably will be pretty sad at being drafted. They will be pretty sad at being drafted. We made our lavish meals. Goblin cap blocks have been completed. These are running now. Perfect. Well, not running, but built anyway. Now, this is looking pretty good. I love that purple for the tunnel tube. So nice. We have plant pots. We have lots and lots of drinks. Our fortress is slowly but surely coming together. We've smelted more ore again. Perfect. Now statues are in. We have a golden statue of Adela Earthbolt, value 1,140. This is an exceptional golden statue of Adela Earthbolt. This is an exceptionally designed image of Adela the elf, and Bora shoved leaps the Minotaur in gold by Mythcat Killinol. Bora shoved leaps is striking down Adela. This artwork relates to the killing of the elf Adela by the Minotaur Bora in the Acts of Harvesting way back in 22. That's over 200 years ago, and people still tell that legend. Right next to it, a golden statue of Azole gleeful partners. Exceptional quality. It is an image of Azole gleeful partners, the goblin, and Frath Helmtreaties the dwarf in gold. Frath Helmtreaties is striking down the goblin. The artwork relates to the killing of the goblin, Azole gleeful partners, by the dwarf Frath Helmtreaties in the Acts of Harvesting in the late spring of 2253. Wow. That was during our first fortress. Not at our fortress, but somewhere nearby. During a Box Destosp. The incinerated sieges. Yeah, that's not bad. We have struck some more jemmies from our lovely lad who's exploring down here. Oh, a gremlin! A gremlin charging towards the fortress. We've seen it just over there. Where is this beast? Cat's nearby running about. I wonder where this gremlin is. Gremlin, are you still around? Oh, there it is. Oh, it's way over here. It's hooning off into the distance. The gremlin didn't actually want to fight anyone or pull any levers. I do want to make some tunnel tube blocks. Not 40 this time, maybe something smaller like 10. I'm going to ask for wooden blocks again. Heading out for the night. Yeah man, thanks for hanging out Lennox. Cheers so much. It's been awesome having you here. Always nice to have you about. And this one will be tunnel tube. I like how the game names certain events like the Rampage of the Dingo, or the Festival of Chanting. Yeah, it's cool, right? The little name generator Teddy's written is awesome. Yeah, don't have much tunnel tube. Oh, we do, they're stacked on top of each other. Have around about 10, which is cool. However, I would like to get a little bit more gold up here. That'd be tasty. So what if we did a little string of gold along this way? And then we can engrave it as well. Maybe some tower cap blocks along the edge. Oh, that'd be nice. Look at these doors rushing back and forward. People are hanging out in the tavern. The human swordsmen listening to poetry originally, but they're socialising. On top of this unintended Denmark flag. What do we got in the way of blocks? Do we have any tunnel tube yet? No. Not a single sausage of tunnel tube yet. What giant animals do we have? I wonder. We have nothing. We've been taking so much good care of the animals on the surface. Not a single one has raised their eyebrows towards us. And what we can do actually, because we can probably start working on a bit of steel eventually. I wouldn't mind having this turn into our little side entrance. They'll come over this way. And this means once we end up under siege, we can fill this with traps. And all the goblins and monsters will come through, will get absolutely eviscerated by our traps before they crash into our military. It'd be pretty good. Oh, I see this is all done. Let's actually do a bit of engraving along here to boost that value. I'm also going to ask for some tunnel tube. We're going to ask for about 20 tunnel tube blocks. So, wooden blocks. And we've specified these ones to be, not tunnel tube, sorry, but tower cap. That'll do. And already people are rushing over to do some engraving, desperate to help out the fortress. We're running out of stuff to cook. All our plants have been used. We have, however, struck red tourmaline, just over here where we've been carving up. He was reading what the legends of events in your current world, and one elf silver attacked a dwarven civ in 285. And the elves attacked a dwarf civ and 285 elves died and over 120 dwarves. The war was called the Calamity of the Forest. Nice, that is awesome. So we do need to seal this up pretty quick. So we will grab ourselves. Let's first smooth it for style points, huh? Just like this. People are already rushing up to smooth it. I love to see that. And with that, one last, we're all smooth now. So let's put in a bridge. A nice big bridge that raises this way. Just like that, just a small wee one actually, just a tiny mini bridge. Will we make it out of solid gold? Yes. Yes we will. So, do we have anything down here we can gather? No. Here we go, we'll get a bit of this. I think that's mostly dimple cups. Oh, we've got some plump helmets. And we're making ourselves our towel caps and our tunnel tubes at the moment. A little bit of towel cap, a little bit of tunnel tube. Look at that fantastic colour. I love that. We have 88 food, so we're not in the end of the world when it comes to our resources, but I would like a little bit more than what we've got. So there's towel cap along here. And along here. Over this way, we're going to start putting in our tunnel tube. Just like this. And this should look pretty nice actually. Hey, Sexmal, hello! Every time I see you, I think I pronounce your name in a different way. Oh well. These things happen. We have only 8 left. Many do. That's right, I get the same. I get anything from deep to deep space to deepox to deep. Depot is a popular one, especially by Mr. Haz. There we go. I'm liking the way this looks. It's much more muted golden colour once we've engraved it. This is working along. Are you making brews? Are you preparing lavish meals? Oh, they've found some more plants. Fair enough. So it's midwinter. It's gonna be a wee while before we get more trade caravans. We'll have to buy some more plump helmet seeds at some point. This is all just dimple camps and plump helmets. It's okay though. See, how are we doing up here? Do you reckon we're cool enough to have, let's see, 4, 5, 6? What do you reckon? Can we do it? We have exactly 6 chalk blocks. Amazing. Let's see, we're making no more rock blocks apparently. Oh, yeah, there we go, they've stopped. That's fair. That's fine. So we might be out of chalk again. Which is a pity because I do like mining a wee bit of chalk. Oh, my camera's right to the side. Sorry about that one. Can I move this across? Or will I regret everything? Oh, easy now. No, it refuses. Oh, no, it doesn't want to. Well, I'll just move myself over here. No, our chair doesn't want to move. It is stuck. Jammed horribly. Come on, chair. You can do it. Well, it's about the best I can do. That'll be fine. Human poets come to visit good old Saskia. Now, nice for you, wild plump helmet men, still striding about the fortress, still heavily mangled and injured. Yeah, look, now this is looking much nicer. Golds, purples, violets, red colours. Detailed floors. The mortal hog engraved on the wall is an image of dwarves by Cybrick. Nicely done, Cybrick. And we have curtains. After all this time we have curtains. Do we have any animals in cages? More plump helmet men? Damn it. And the human pirate who's hanging out. We have some more tunnel tube. Let's get some tunnel tube going down here, shall we? We have 22 tunnel tube blocks remaining. There we go. We'll do it a little bit more around these little edges here and whatnot. There we go. Poor old plump helmet men. Stop wandering into those cages, you lunatics. Please. Now, I think they wandered into this one, I guess. They did. Poor old plump helmet man. Locked away. Pardon me. Oh, should we get some more goblets? I thought we were making more golden goblets. Let's do a few more of those. And how's this going? Oh, this is built, made of solid gold. This bridge is ready to be flipped at any point. Next thing we need, another lever. Pop it up to this one. Oh, we're out of mechanisms. Listen, I would appreciate it if we got some rock mechanisms. The old K-mech. Do another handful of those. Get out of here. We've smelted some more gold. We have so much of that now. Ridiculous amounts of gold. We might have to get some more gold coming up through the middle of the fortress. We have so much of it. And we just keep engraving it, so it doesn't look too tacky. I reckon that's pretty good. Where'd you go, golden blocks? There we go. Golden bars. And around this, I'd actually like to have some tunnel tube. That nice purple colour. Let's ask for some more tunnel tube. So, we want wooden blocks. And then we can come into the details and specify the type. Where are you, tunnel tube? Way down here, we have 7 tunnel tube. That tells me it's time to do a bit of the old choppy. I'm not seeing any more. Ah, there we go. Hidden far off in the depths. Waits the tunnel tube. That should do us. A stray cat has given birth to more kittens. Let's get a bit more flooring over this way, huh? Should have some rock floors floating about. Let's see. We have one siltstone. We'll hold on to that. We have some granite. Granite blocks, that is. And what else we got? Is that all the blocks we have? Oh no, we have lots of claystone. Some might say far too much claystone. Claystone 22. Perfect. Exactly the right amount. Engraved gold floors are so worth it. With a 40 multiplier for gold, just a few rooms of gold makes your fort fabulously wealthy. I know, it's crazy, right? There we go. Masterpiece. Golden goblets. So this will be almost done. We're just waiting for that mechanism. Then we can link this to a lever. And this will slowly but surely get filled with weapons. Weapon traps, that is. Just to start ruining some of those invaders. Now, let's see. More golden goblets have been completed. Perfect. Thank you very much. Let's do a bit more engraving, huh? I don't think we have any highly skilled engravers at the moment, but let's have a look. Engravers, dabbling. Yeah, only dabbling. Hopefully that'll change one day. And we should have some tower cap blocks. We have tower cap logs and tower cap blocks. Perfect. We also have lots more tunnel tube, which is good. Good, good, good. Let's keep going on this side now. We have a little bit more tunnel tube blocks. We might need to create some more if we're unlucky. 7 left. Ah, we should be fine for now. There we go. And this is going to be our fantastically tunneled cube blocks. We have 30 of them now. That's so good. I just really want to see some more of that purple, you know, it looks nice. Here we go, we're engraving. People come up and start building these blocks now. And that'll really boost our value. And the next time we have a migration wave, we should have megatons. If we're lucky. Pardon me. Such powerful yawns. My body would love some more of that caffeine, but at the same time I think it would hate some more of that caffeine. Let's have a bit of water. Keep the old hydration levels going on. Now, we're down to 75 food in late winter. We should be able to breach through, no worries. Especially with 23 population. And look at these dogs just hooning back and forth, back and forth. Now, one thing I'd like to do actually, let's build another workshop. This one right down here. So we're going to put in some more goblin cap. Just down here. We have 77 goblin cap. Perfect. And then in here, we'll pop in a farmer's workshop, I think. Ledge Curry, welcome in. And they ask, why are people using 3x2s and not 2x2s? That's a good question. I don't know. I've been using 3x2s for ages. I use all sorts of different room sizes. If you look at my bedrooms, way up here, I have 3x2s. I have 4x3s with a weird wiggle in them. I have other bendy rooms. I have some 3x3s. I don't like 2x2s. They feel very cramped. Because you put a bed in, and then like a chest, and then a cabinet. and then you have one empty space. But with this, if you put in 3 items, you still have a good amount of empty space, and it looks pretty nice. It seems to me that even visitors who come to the fort looking to steal something will change their mind if they come into an opulent fort. They think, this place is nice. I want to live here. I don't know. Maybe they do, but I think there's still a lot of theft that goes on. And the Lage Career, thanks so much for that follow. That's super appreciated. It's been a pretty good night for follows actually. We've had quite a few of them. There we go. Our tunnel tube block floors are coming in. And if people wondering why I'm using blocks instead of just logs, you turn one log into 4 blocks, so you get heaps more usage from it. There we go. So, oh, we even have a spare tunnel tube trunk. It's just one trunk. It's going blunk and then stopped. That's weird, man. Get out of here, you. There we go. Get some more flooring along here. This flooring will eventually be replaced with something that looks better. We're just kind of doing construction work up here at the moment. Get some more clay stone in. Oh, we can get this coming as well, look. Hop. Because we have a little bit more chalk. Wonderful. And down here, this is coming, it's not quite finished. We had a couple of suspension moments there, but that's okay. Let's get a little bit more of that goblin cap. We have so much of it. And a bit more, just like that as well. More tunnel tube blocks have been completed. Perfect, thank you very much. We will use them to great effect just up here. Put a little bit more of that tunnel tube. Where's our tower cap? Have we done no more tower cap? I thought we had some more on the way. Wow. Let's do an order of about maybe 40 tower cap. So wooden blocks. We'll ask for them to be made out of a tower cap. There we go. We have heaps of tower cap. And you'll say, do it. Whoops, wrong one. This one. 40 times. Alright, 40 times? There we go. Also 40 shops maximum. We don't have 40 shops, so any amount of shops can do it effectively. That one grumpy dwarf is still grumpy. Listen, bud, we have the fanciest, flashiest fort in the fortress. Oh, it's a baby. Dwarven baby is angry and grumpy. Embarrassed after watching a performance. Listen. You can't even form proper words yet. You're 0 years old. How are you able to be embarrassed, huh? 2 units worth of embarrassed and you're grumpy. Dwarven babies, man. Massive critics. So while we're waiting for that gold to happen, let's do some, that tower cap. Let's do some more gold, shall we? We have still a lot. And bring it over this way. It's unrotten. Solid cookable item. We have 65 food. It's late winter. We'll be fine. It'll roll around. Don't you even worry. There we go. We have one little block there. Any minute someone will block that one. Here they come. We can see them straining, hauling this huge lump of solid gold. They'll come up, pop it on the floor, and sprint off at Mark 5, along with all the 6,000 dogs we have. Perfect. Oh, and there we go. Early spring. I'll have to see if we can get that farmer's workshop going downstairs. Start grinding away, getting some dwarven sugar, dwarven syrup as well if we can. It's gonna be good, man, and that'll get us heaps more stuff to cook with. I mean, worst comes to worst, we can let them cook drinks again, but I'd rather not, to be honest. Saving world information. Oh man, so... You know, this weekend, even though it's been a 3-day weekend, I've really blasted through it quickly. I've had so much going on. Been playing different video games, streaming, visiting other people, really. All sorts of good stuff, man. It's been nice, especially after being like sick for a solid week. Being past it all and having all my energy back is just, so good. It's the best stuff, man. There we go. Just like that, the save is done. Spring has arrived, and we've made some more rock blocks. I love it. Well, that's right, we were asking them. The enemy have come and are laying siege to your fortress. Are they laying siege this time? Or are they going to disappear? Chickens. Chickens! They pop in and change their mind. How strange. Anyway, let's get ourselves not a kitchen, but a farmer's workshop. And we'll pop it in here. So we might build that further back, I think. Do we want it there? Or back here or something? We can pop it there. It'll be fine. We'll make it out of tunnel tube. Perfect. Fantastic colour. I love it. Now, there we go. And they're moving all those tower cap blocks out the way. Tower cap logs out the way. And now we have one of these. And with this we can do a few things. So we can say, time to do a bit of milking. Milk animal, and we'll just have this do seasonally. There probably aren't 10 animals to milk, but we'll leave it at 10 anyway. Check daily, check monthly, check seasonally. And we'd also like them to start doing things like process plants. So to plants to a bag and then to a barrel. I think normal processing plants, is... Can't remember what that does. Is that how you get the... that might get us dye. I'm not certain. But anyway, we want these two. Plants to a bag and plants to a barrel. That'll get us sugar and eventually, if we're lucky, a bit of syrup. And we're going to make sure that this repeats. So we want empty bags and processable plants. We don't have either, but that's okay. How about barrels? Empty barrels? Yes. Processable plants? No. Look, it's fine. Oh, we have 0 plants, right, that'll be a problem. But yeah, now we can get quarry bushes and sweet pods coming along. And a huge patch of sweet pods here. A human bard called Butcher's come back to visit again. And someone will come along and also start milking animals eventually. There we go. Someone's bringing in a stray animal, a llama. And we have a peach wood bucket, and if we look at it, it has llama's milk inside of it. Nice. And eventually, if we get enough of that, we'll turn it to cheese. And people are planting. There we go. That will be the good stuff, man. So while that's happening, let's pop back up to the surface. Cause do we have maybe a little bit of tower cap blocks? What do you reckon? Oh, we do. We have 24. Look at that. Perfect. Let's get this all placed in. All along the edge, because it looks very nice. And up this way. And we'll do some engravings, probably just around the edge because there's so much gold here. Just like that. That'll do. That'll look really nice, I reckon. This has got to be some happy dwarfs on the way, right? Nope, we put tower cap on top of tower cap. Well, that was a waste, but these things happen. Yeah, no more creatures to milk. That's okay, we'll buy some more. We'll get more creatures to milk. Here we go. These are mostly finished now. We're doing engravings. Yeah, that's looking pretty good, I'd say. There we are. Nice. Certainly dogs. Welcome to Dog Fortress. Let's get a little bit coming up here as well. There we are. We can get a little bit more of our tunnel tube down here eventually. We'll wait for a wee while for that though. There's some more gold, just in case we didn't have enough. Listen, with this amount of gold, let's make some... maybe some more goblets, huh? So, gold goblets. The good old gold gobbles. Thank you. I'm looking forward to us getting black bronze, man. It's going to be nice. We won't buy the black bronze directly. We'll ask for copper and silver. And if we find copper and silver and smelt it during raids and stuff, we'll be good. An elven caravan has arrived, bringing all manner of plants, which will be nice. But even more nice will be the animals they bring. So let's move goods about. We're going to ask for goblets. So in here, in our bins, there'll be finished goods bins with golden goblets. We'll bring over that one. That's just bars, who cares? And maybe this one as well, just in case we really want to wear them as a backup. Yeah. We also have this, which also has golden goblets. Maybe we'll go 3 bins for maximum show-offness, just to really impress the elves. I hope you guys bought some nice animals. Did you bring another black bear? That'd be cool. Could you imagine? Another massive black bear? Tempted to mine the target eyes. They're not worth much. Red tourmaline are though. Those are worth bucket loads. So while we're waiting for that to happen, let's get a lever in here, shall we? Made of chalk. Waiting 2 more items. That's alright, there's no big rush. The year is 270. We're in early spring. We have no weird creatures. No weird underground mega beasts blasting about. Our fortress is doing well. And we're good to trade. Let's get our trader over. They were taking it easy before, but they've rushed over to start trading now. There we go. The elves have brought some clay, some musical instruments, toys for children, a dog, a raven, and a random empty cage. We don't want the raven or the dog. The raven is, I think, mostly I don't think it's big enough to be an actual bird. I think the raven is just going to be a very small scaled animal, and our cats will eat it. It'll be just a vermin. Let's grab some barrels. Buckets too, we do like our buckets. They brought in various elven clothes. A single grown pear wood bracelet, some seeds in the shape of walnuts and acorns, hazelnuts, some cigarette fruit, various apples, apricots and peaches. Tempting to be honest, we might grab... We don't want to grab too much because eventually they'll only bring in just like fruit and vegetables. But we'll grab a wee bit. And we'll sell them, some of these very nice goblets. Just a good amount, just to give them heaps of value. There we go. They'll get 7,256 value from that. We'll trade it. Affy seems ecstatic with the trading. The fanciest, most impressive golden goblets. Oh, wonderful, says Affy. Thank you for your business. The broker, tainted HC, grunts at them and runs back down the steps again. You just got another S-class ship. Oh snap, nice, nice. Do you have any living ships yet? Those always look so cool to me, but they look like so difficult to get. Nope, we're milking. Nice. 83 food now, 30 plants. This should make things a wee bit easier. Sweet pods are going. We're out of quarry bushes. Hopefully these will start working at some point. Nothing and nobody to milk at the moment. In the realm of captured creatures, we have 2 accidentally captured plump helmet men. And that's about it. We'll have to wait for more weirdos to enter the fortress and get snagged in our traps. Lavish meals have been completed. Our dwarves have fancy things to eat. Oh, here we go. This is our first Forgotten Beast. The Forgotten Beast, a Faibo, has come. A gigantic feathered hedgehog, twisted into humanoid form. It has a gaunt appearance. Its lion feathers are patchy. Beware its poisonous sting. Ooh, dangerous. But where is it though? That's the question. Oh, it's on this area where we've got all our stuff. So it could potentially come along, run across there and make its way up to this, but we should be fine. To stop it from coming in the fort, we're going to lock this door until we're ready to face it. In the meantime, let's do a little bit more of our chalk walls if we can. We have 17 chalk, man, that's good. Can you do a bit more off that way? More golden goblets have been completed. So that beast does not look like it's making its way over. So it should be pretty good. No, it's made its way over. How did you get over here so quickly? Did this thing was this thing able to fly? It jumped inside. I suppose they can jump. You don't often see that though. It may have climbed up this wall. Or jumped from there maybe? Weird. But that's alright. It came over this way and someone absolutely obliterated it. It's covered in Forgotten Beast blood. We're going to butcher this rotten monster and turn it into mega tons of Forgotten Beast meats. So let's come up this way and just immediately right next to it. It went along the L-shaped gate. Oh really? It went through here? That's locked though. And jumped the wall. Ooh, you saw it? Oh nice. Alright, fair enough. But yeah, let's slam in a butcher. We got really lucky. Someone killed that without me even noticing. We'll make it out of the goblin cap. It'll be fine. Who killed this? Oh, it killed our stray horse. The dwarven child and a miner have been fighting the Forgotten Beast. The miner struck the Forgotten Beast in the lower body with his copper pick, tearing the muscle. We had to lose some damage. And then another strike, tearing the muscle again. He just went up diagonally. I'll have a look at that in a minute. Yeah. So it's just a miner just absolutely slapping the snot out of the slab with their copper pick. That miner's pretty hardcore. So what's your name, miner? Miner's name is Alaf. Alaf. Good job, buddy. Let's give Alaf a custom title. They're injured. But rather than being a miner, their name is Savior, because they saved half the fort. But yeah, yes, but will there be a cat? Would like to be a dwarf? Let us know what sort of dwarf you're feeling. So you're saying it came down this way, and what, jumped diagonally? Oldest dwarf in the fort? Sure thing. It's very strange, but alright. I'm glad we killed it. Oh, if that's the case, let's unlock this again. Oh, this is being built, there we are. And someone should be coming down to butcher this thing any second. There we go. They're bringing it over, cleaning up the mess. And someone hopefully will also butcher that horse. In the meantime, let's find an old dwarf. We have no grey beards. We have a fisher dwarf, who I think is the only dwarf with grey hair in the fortress. This may be our oldest fort. Sorry, our oldest dwarf rather. Onal, 74 years old. We went up the area next to the wall where it looks like the ramps go all the way up. Right, let's have a look at that. I am curious. Oh, over here? So these are all downward slopes. If they were upward, I'd be very scared, but they're all downwards. Interesting though. But that's okay. We're raising these walls anyway, so we'll get better at getting this stuff sorted out in the future. It'll be fine. I'm sure we won't wipe the fort out. But yeah, let's get back and get good old Ono named. Yes. Oh, lowercase, pardon me. But will there be a cat? Look at that, typed it perfectly. Yeah, yes, but will there be a cat? The fisher dwarf. 74 years old, pretty healthy though. Hauling some plump helmet roast, probably going off to get something to eat. Yeah, look at that. A proficient fighter, but very rusty. I feel so good, she cries. So, let's have a look at your personality. She has an iron will and a good intellect, but she has a pull-up memory. She presents herself modestly and frowns on any flashy accoutrements. She's very polite and observes proper rules of decorum when possible. She's currently more rude though. She's very ambitious. She is an let's try that again. She's very ambitious, always looking for a way to better her situation. She's an optimist and has a greedy streak. She tends to avoid any physical confrontations though, and she works to square this with her natural respect of martial prowess. She tends to hang on to grievances a bit. She rarely feels discouraged and tends to be a bit stubborn in changing her mind about things. She's not inherently proud of her talents or accomplishments. She is slow to anger, and she does not go out of her way to help others. She also tends to be passive in discussions and is quite comfortable with others that have a different appearance to her or culture to her own. She's currently more fearless, more confident, more shameless, a little bit less private, and a little bit more thoughtless. And when she's thinking, she talks to herself. She personally thinks it is of the utmost importance to present a bold face and never grouse, complain, or even show emotion. Jesus, she finds artwork boring, values romance though, and doesn't really care about friendship. And she wants to craft a masterwork someday. Preferences? So, Cat likes chromite, lead, green tourmaline, cedarwood, mandrel parchment, bins, anvils, guinea fowls for their social nature, and steelhead trout for their coloration. When possible, she prefers to consume black-handed gibbon and a bit of apple cider. She absolutely detests toads. There we are. And we're going to get heaps of meat in any second now. As soon as they're done, meat's going to explode. 326 meat from a single forgotten beast. Now let's see, do we have some more of our nice chalk? We do. A little bit there, a little bit over there. And over this way. I'm going to build a little bit more flooring. Just like this, I think. And we'll use some of our other blocks. We have maybe not our wood, but we should have clay stone. There we go, that'll do us. We can bring it around this way too. There we go. Oh, I set that all to be walls. Amazing, thank you. Let's try that again. And like this. There we go. Claystone and... oh, we've run out. I guess people are hauling down claystone as we speak. Well, that's fine. We'll just slam in a bit of the old cheeky chalk. No one will notice. good that they've got us so much food though. I mean, holy crap. And I think people are already turning it into meals, which is good. Yeah, they're hauling it over, slamming it into the kitchen. That beast hunter didn't do much to help the fort, did they? Oh, and there's a horse down there. Stray horse corpse. Are we gonna butcher that thing? No? It's not even mangled, we can butcher that, come on now. Oh, we denied. Needs butcherable. Apparently this horse is unbutcherable. Well, you know what that means? It goes in the bin. Nope. What are you up to, buddy? Afraid after experiencing trauma. Why are you all running around? Alright, strange, but alright. Here we go, our wall's coming along. Now, can we put in a little bit more chalk? We can, we have a little bit more to put in. I'm liking the way this is starting to look now. Enough here, we can put all sorts. We can even put in bedrooms and stuff. There should be a mod to let giant moles dig with your miners. Could you imagine? Especially if like the giant mole just decides to do its own thing and just like carve random tunnels everywhere. Suddenly rooms start collapsing. All sorts of drama starts happening. Oh, we got a suspension. Once that's fixed up, we'll probably do a bit of engraving down there. We have one extremely upset dwarf now. Who is severely sad? It's a baby. It's a dwarven child. Extremely happy? Why can you be so sad? Oh, horrified reliving seeing a gremlin die? Really? And that's what's upset you so much. Listen. Don't be a problem, okay, baby? You can do it. You could get more sweet pods, but we're already growing some, so that's alright. I see we have many buckets. All our plants are gone. We have 400 drinks, 433 food. We have a lot of seeds. Still making tower caps, which is good because we will be getting that going shortly. And all of this stuff I think is done. We have a big patch of skin now, 141 bones. We're going to turn that skin into leather right now. In a very temporary workshop once again. So if we're coming into clothing and leather, no, into farming, we can get ourselves a tanner. We'll make it out of maybe some goblin cap blocks? No. Ton or two, because it looks nicer. Now, the merchants, the elven merchants will be leaving soon. And you've struck 4 black opal. Over here, far off in the distance, someone is still exploring the caves. Do we want some more golden goblets? We should be fine on golden goblets, I think. We did trade a few, but we should have plenty left. Let's maybe get some golden toys as well. So, a stack of 10 gold toys. That'll make the children happy. Our blocks are coming. Some migrants, some delicious, revolting migrants have arrived. Look at them pour in. So we had 23 originally in our fort before this migrant wave came in. Already we've surpassed that by a huge margin. We have 17 migrants in this wave. They've heard about the fancy gold floors, all the fancy mugs, all that good stuff. 21 goblins have come in to live in the fortress. Goblins? No. Maybe eventually goblins will try and live in the fortress, but right now, dwarves. And that means we need to do some more bedrooms. So let's get our miners to come down this way. We will have to redesign that floor very faintly, but that's okay. It's part of the fun. This will come down to here. We'll do another wee batch of bedrooms. Just like this. All around the show. And then one more. Maybe like that. There we are. Is 41 enough to start a military? It is actually. We probably wouldn't go for a full military, but we can expect to have about 5 dwarves just starting to train. And then one of those could be your special commando, training by himself in his own squad. There we go. Let our miners start away on that. It'll take them a while to get there, but that's alright. So, we have a legendary miner, good old Tainted, doing the best. Down here, we're gonna have a siege engineer and a mechanic to help out with the mining. And fancy engravers? No, not yet. So, up here, near to the entrance to our fortress, we're gonna come down and we're gonna start carving down this way now. And just over here, we're going to have the very first of our barracks. There we go. And again, I'm going to take it minus a wee while to get to that. But we will get them there. Keep this going. Our fancy wee little chalk block walls coming in. Let's also do some more flooring. We have plenty of claystone, so we'll keep using that for now. Oh, we've run out of claystone. That's alright. What other blocks do we have? Lots of wood blocks. And some chalk. Well, I suppose we can use a little bit of chalk. That's alright. So, if I remember, Napalm, you had, let's see, a request for, let's see, where is it? Napalm, you're quite early up, weren't you? There we go. A commando dwarf and a military solo squad focused on sneaking into goblin forts. And you train all the time when you're not on missions. Yeah, there we go. So, we'll grab you a peasant. Would you like a beard or no beard? Because we have a good selection of peasants down here. And out of these peasants, a good chunk of them are going to be in the military. We'll just get Napalm's military set up first, their own little mini squad. Have to wait until Napalm decides what sort of dwarf they want though. Oh, here we go. Oh, you don't mind? Alright then. We're gonna say this one, Lecotte. Lecotte the peasant. Lecotte Race Trades. Your new name is Napalm Firestorm. Napalm Firestorm, there we go. And we'll give you a custom name, a custom job actually. Commando. There we go. So, let's see, 33 years old, only a young lad. No specific abilities, but they'll get there. They've come over, where did you come from? Oh, you used to be a member of the Fellowship of Meditation. And you've come over from the Cudgel of Squashing, which is appearances. You might be a brand new dwarf apart from that meditation religion though. Interesting, but your personality. Also, what are you carrying item-wise? Normal stuff, it's fine. But personality. So, Napalm has an amazing memory and a great feel for the surrounding space. But, he has very bad analytical abilities and lousy intuition. He is assertive to the point of aggression, unwilling to let others get a word in when he has something to say himself. He doesn't cling tightly to ideas and is open to changing his mind, however. He enjoys the company of others and isn't particularly ambitious. He is stubborn though, and has a sense of duty. He has a tendency to consider ideas and abstractions over practical applications. He can easily fall in love or develop positive sentiments, and he is troubled by this because he holds romance in low regard. He is not particularly interested what others think of him, and sometimes acts with little determination and confidence. He has a greedy streak. He'd end up as a historian if you made him a scholar. Oh, nice. Well, this lad will instead be in the military, his own military, ready for shenanigans. He stiffens up when he's surprised, and clicks his tongue constantly when he's trying to remember something. He personally values tranquility and a peaceful day. He finds romance to be distasteful and doesn't really see the point of working hard, and dreams of raising a family. So napalm likes limestone, bismuth bronze, sardonyx, clear glass. Oh, good choice, everyone loves a bit of clear glass. Giant platypus leather, floating guts tooth, giant kiwi bone, quivers, figurines, water buffalo for their water wallowing, and lumbering ogres for their macabre wares. When possible, he prefers to consume river otter, beetroot wine, and bananas. He absolutely detests brown or blue spiders. I have never ever seen an ogre, not a deep underground ogre, but a surface ogre. Not ever. They're very hard to come across. But yes, our commando. I'll pop you into the militia. You won't be the militia commander, that'll be someone else. This peasant, Ishtan, is our militia commander. However, you'll be in your own squad, so create new squad. Metal armor, everyone needs to be metal armor, and we'll create another new squad with metal armor again. And this one is going to be, where are you? See Rocco, yes, but will there be a cat? Where's Mr. Napalm? Napalm Firestorm, there we go, it's a commander. Oh look, an ogre, come here and give me a hug. Yep, that's the one. You like it when they have preference for something with giant kiwi bone. You're like, nah, you're never getting that. Yeah, giant kiwis. Also rare, but also, I'd love to see one in game. Couldn't bring myself to hurt one though. However, up here, the elevated keys, the roads to turquoise, we'll get them training very shortly, but the elevated keys, we do need some of these peasants to be in the military. Oops. So you, this hammer dwarf, a swords dwarf. Let's say who else? This hunter is a novice fighter, that's pretty good. And that'll do for now, I think. So, oh, we also have a ghost. Rimtar. Rimtar the ghostly miner is up and about. Let's get some slabbies. There we go. Thank you. And once this is mined out, we'll get our dwarves training in here. And with us having 44 population, it is also time to start working on fantastic amounts of steel. So if we come down here, where we have our various workshops, we can come over to this corner, I think. We'll start by putting in some floor. Just over here. And we'll make it... we could do tower cap, but I think we'll just stay with goblin cap for the moment. And we'll put some nice walls in around the edge here. And this is where we're going to start making coal. And we'll use that for steel. Here they come. Our dwarves are excited for this. So am I actually. Steel armor. Steel battle axes, I think. That'll be pretty good. So, for walls, tempted to make golden walls, but that's a bit extreme. Let's make them out of Maybe not chalk, so holding on to that. I don't like the ways wooden walls look, but, the chalk we're holding on to. Well, I mean, we do have a little bit of gold, so, I mean, a little wee golden room. Are we running out low on rocks? I'll get some claystone and chalk around the place. Let's actually make this out of claystone boulders for now. We can always replace it later if we need to. And claystone. Inside of this, we're going to pop in, not an ashery, but inside of furnaces we need, where are you? Oh, over here. Get out of the way, you. Up. So inside of furnaces we're wanting a wood furnace. It's going to make charcoal, which you need for steel. And we'll pop it in this corner. We're going to make it out of maybe claystone to match the walls. Yeah. More tower cap blocks to be completed, and the miasma starts looming. But because we have so many walls in the way, it's not quite getting down to here. There's a tiny little patch that came here for a second, but the rotting horse has not upset anyone's nostrils. Perfect. And while we're waiting for that, let's come down this way. There's some more of our fantastic chalk blocks. And we'll do a bit of flooring along here, just like this. And we'll make this out of... yeah, we'll just use some more chalk. It'll be fine. Golden toys have been completed. And while we're waiting for this to be built, let's put in an order for... Let's see. We wanted to start by smelting our magnetite. We do have a little bit of that. So, there we go. Smelt magnetite ore. And we're going to say, if there's magnetite to smelt it, start smelting. There we go. People are bringing these boulders over to work away on these walls. There we are. That's coming together nicely. 144 food. All of it nicely prepared stuff. All that meat has been turned into dinners now. 377 drinks. Many seeds. And all this is done. Nice. Keep that chalk shenanigan going along. And we'll bring it up over this way. Perfect. We do need a little bit of extra floor over here though. That's okay. We are out of chalk blocks. We are flat out of all rock blocks. Well, we can wait a wee while. And this is happening perfect. I'm almost tempted to put flooring in here as well because it does look nice. However, these are good to go. Let's start putting flooring in these bedrooms. We do have a good amount of spare blocks. We're using that for specific constructions. Oh, you know, with so many dwarves now, before we quite get to that point, one thing I'd like to do is I'd like to come over this way, and this here will be a new workshop. Actually, we could just build up over here again. Stoneworkers workshop, and then maybe a couple more over here. Yeah, that'd be nice. Stoneworker there. We'll make it out of claystone. Did another one up here, out of claystone. And one of these, their job will be to make lots and lots and lots of blocks. Where's that claystone? There we go. And that will dramatically boost the amount of blocks we're making, which will be nice. duplicating gems. Nice. Are we still coming up getting gems from over here? It looks like it. Let's view the stockpile and just make sure we're not... Ah, we are. Hup. There we go. That'll make things a bit better. We've run out of things to cook in. But that's okay, we've still got 139 food. We're just waiting for these nice wee lumps here to finish growing. Our sweet pods. We can get some more sweet pods maybe. Yeah, double sweet pods. All the way across the sky. Hey, there's our wood furnace. Let's get some coal going. Make charcoal. Perfect, thank you. And you'll say, if there's not much charcoal, make some. And we also want pig iron. Pig iron bars, there we are. I'm going to say, if there is iron, so it's iron but not much pig iron, we'll start making it. That way it'll start throwing errors whenever we have run out of resources. I think it'll just help us a little bit initially getting our production lines running. So that's our pig iron, and then from pig iron we can make steel. There we go. Steel bars, and we'll say if there's iron and pig iron, and I think we want flux as well, don't we? Yeah, we have heaps of flux, heaps of iron already. No pig iron though. Nice and easy. There we go. Our dwarves are working away hard at the moment. 44 population. This is mined out. Good, good. So for the moment, we're just going to set this up as a very basic barracks. We'll come up by it and pretty it up at some point. And I think both our squads will share this one. There'll be plenty of space. And this is going to be both squads for training. Everyone can live in their rooms for now. And let's see, so let's schedule these lads. This is the elevated keys, which is our normal military. And we'll edit the rules to say at any given point at least 2 must be training. Thank you. Quit always, sleep in room at will. Perfect. Done editing. Thank you. And then you there. You will train. We'll edit that and we'll say, we'll remove that and we'll say at least 1 must be training. There we go. Done editing that one. And we'll just make sure this is all good. Yep, perfect. Nice and easy. Now people should start training. And let's double the amount of rock orders, huh? So these are all built up. So we're going to come to here and we're going to say this will be making... let's just make another... Let's come down here. What we'll do is we'll come down here at rock blocks. We're going to say if the amount of rock blocks is less than 100. We can keep that going. We'll increase that up to the point where eventually it'll be less than like 2,000. There we go. People are starting to train and get ready. Processing plants to barrels have been completed. We're getting the good stuff now. We're getting high value foods. We're going to get many more happy faces, hopefully. Especially once we start getting these rooms done, you know. Our dwarves also shouldn't be bringing gold blocks up here anymore. So view that stockpile, customize it, and we're going to say no blocks. Leave them where they are. That should do for now, I think. Also no armor either, actually. There we go. We're coming close to removing this, but for the moment I'm being lazy. Is Rocco the last of the happiest of faces? You better hope so for your sake. Oh no, Rocco's becoming powerful. Let's have a look. Rocco, where are you? Are you the happiest? Rocco's extremely, very happy. Not the happiest, but pretty happy. conducting a meeting at the moment. You've been very busy. You've been feeling a little bit lonely after being away from family. You've been really busy, so you haven't been able to pray either. But you'll get there. I promise. Oh, let's pop in a piece of floor here. Just slam in a piece of goblin cap and we can put a door on top. He's probably meeting with that one dark red dwarf. Yeah, that dark red dwarf who is actually a baby. Oh no, the dwarven child now, that's right. Oh no, there we go, they're just playing with a toy. They saw a gremlin die at one point and they've been pissed ever since. Oh, there we go. We're looking pretty good. Oh, that's done? Nice. Let's put in a door. Oh, I see. Thank you, Ramps. That's what we're looking for. We'll make it out of chalk. There we go. Let's get this floor coming over. Make it out of claystone. We have so much claystone now. Wow. And with that claystone, we might use some of that for bedrooms. It's very dark though, claystone. Tempting. You see him? He's a light orange peasant. Oh really? We've got a sad and frustrated peasant. Where are you, peasants? These are peasants. We do have a light orange peasant. He's socializing at the moment. Datan, what are you doing? Everything's alright, says Datan. Satisfied while yelling at someone in charge. There we go. That's a nice mood boost, actually. And the person they're yelling at actually gets a mood boost as well. They'll feel empathy. Let's see, a lot of crying and tantruming. Frightened after being haunted by the dead. Ah, there's our problem. Fair enough, buddy. Let's get down here and ask our dwarves to engrave a memorial slab for Rimtar. And immediately someone starts working on it. Hopefully. Yeah, there's our chalk slab. And just, it's engraved. Nope, never mind. They've been taken by a mood. Someone else will come and finish this, I suppose. Oodle the Stonecrafter, taken by a mood. Off you go then. And they've grabbed themselves a craft dwarf's workshop, really? Oh, good luck, buddy. Someone else is working on this now. There we go. Chalk slab, is it time? There we go. Now we can build a memorial to Rimtar. Shall we put Rimtar front and center, maybe in this region of the fortress? On a bed of gold. Because Rimtar's our first death and also a very important part of our fortress. They really got our steel going. And our gold and everything. Crying on the expedition leader's shoulder will straighten him out. That's the one. That's like when people are asking for a new job type that lets people be psychiatrists to help out dwarves. That actually already happens. People will cry on the mayor or the expedition leader, or if you have big temples with assigned temple people in them, they'll cry on those as well. It's pretty nice. But let's put ourselves in a slab. Where are you, Rimtar? There we go. That'll be one less ghost. It's a great way of figuring out what's wrong with the fort. To see which dwarves are complaining to the nobles. Yes. Exactly. Oh, there we go. Ghostly mine has been put to rest. Parked up on their nice sweet little golden shrine. We should do a little ring of I think it's the tunnel tube around the edge, that nice purple colour. That'd be good actually. We're saving, it's early summer and we're saving. We might have the humans coming up to trade shortly. I don't think we've traded with them so far. Not this year anyway, so that'd be nice. We may have another migration wave. I don't think it'll be another 20. I think we'll get maybe between 5 and 10, I'd say. Man, but yeah, 107 food, I mean that's not too bad for 44 population. We have to kind of get a bit more on top of that though. because that will start plummeting after a while. You're saving and saving. Yeah, big, well not big worlds, but old worlds, like 270 years old. Takes a wee while to save, man. There's a lot of history there that needs to be saved away and tucked in. There we go. It is now summer. People becoming peasants, other people becoming recruits and hammer dwarves. People are praying away. So yeah, let's get ourselves a little bit of this nice wee purple tunnel tube. Just around the edges here. Looks very royal, I think, once you combine it with the gold. There we are. Oh, a pig iron's coming in. Nice. Now, do we have any nice blocks we can put in here? Or any blocks that's made of rock? Let's have a look. BL for block. And we have pine, heaps of wood, a little bit of chalk, but we're using that somewhere else. And claystone. 26 claystone blocks. I mean, alright, sure, why not? We'll have some darker rooms, it's fine. "250 years of tattered clothing to catalogue." Yeah, that's the one. Oops, that was a bit backwards. And that was completely wrong. There we go. Stop going, yeah. Jeez, this isn't Zelda, man. There's no need for such shenanigans. There we go. More charcoal's been completed. And a human bard, God Butcher, the same one from before, has come back to visit again. We have heaps of people coming up. Ah, from the temple, right, of course. Let's get a little bit of gold going in here. It doesn't have to be too much, but just enough that we can do a bit more engraving down there. There we go. That should do for now. More rock blocks have been completed. You can even do a little bit of smoothing around these walls. We have a bit of, there we go, just a bit of roughness on those edges. There we are, people are working away. Oh, did we finish the leather? Look how much Forgotten Beast leather we got. All of that leather from one Forgotten Beast. Perfect. Rocco's been writing stories, entire novels. Your two younger cats have brought in a frog from the pool enclosure. There's quite a ruckus going on. Nice. My cats will do that. I remember a long time ago a bird got into my parents' home and the cats like demolished everything that was sitting on a shelf trying to get this one bird. It was crazy. But Rocco Gaming V. Rocco the Last, a dwarf born into a desolate world, endured a dark and solitary existence amidst the ravages of war. Forsaken and abandoned, he navigated the grim streets with cunning and survival skills, his heart growing cold with bitterness. Through Fate's design, he discovered an underground organization that offered power and belonging, and he seized the opportunity with relentless ambition. Rising to the pinnacle of authority, Rocco became intoxicated with his dominion, ruling with an iron fist, seeking to compensate for his stature through fear and control. Yet as his reign of terror unfolded, he realized the emptiness of his accomplishments. Trapped in a gilded cage of isolation and torment, the world once rejected him, now recoiled in fear, and Rocco, the dwarf consumed by darkness, understood that no amount of power could ever fill the void within his soul. You know the very first Rocco, who actually meets quite a lot of what you're talking about? I think it's still possibly alive in the original fort. Ah, look at that, while we're talking, a human caravan arrived. And we've hit Bone Opal and, fantastically, a little bit of amethyst right there. So where's the bone opal then? Oh, over there? Yeah, that's all useless to us. Now, up and over this way, people have started training. There's our commando. Everyone's grabbing copper crap. Damn it. Listen, step. Let's go into our stocks and we're going to forbid all those copper weapons. Down here, weapons. We have 25. Battle axes. Forbidden. Everything here, forbidden. There's spears. That bronze spear is okay, but not this one. Actually, no, bronze spears are completely fine. But nothing copper, thank you. And that is all the trader stuff, which is fine. We'll forbid that though. Oh, I'm clicking dump, damn it. Damn it, damn it. There we go. Don't want our dwarves using copper crap, because they will get attached to it. And then they'll only use their stupid copper weapons. Just wait until we get steel. Drop your weapons, come on. Drop them. Your weapons are forbidden. They'll drop them in a minute, I'm certain, I'm certain. Now let's move some goods home, because those people will be here fairly shortly. I think that's the humans as well, isn't it? Here they come. I saw them for a second marching up. There they go. So let's move some goodies about. We could do goblets. We don't have enough food that'll be comfortable trading it at the moment, so I think we'll just stick with goblets. So, finish good bin. The two of them. We'll bring them over. Do a bit of trading. There we go, the merchants are unloading their stuff. They're bringing in heaps of food, which is good for us. So much magnetite, man. Bit more pyrosolite as well. Let's resume these constructions. I wonder how does this look if this gets all engraved? I want to see if this lightens up the floor a wee bit. Let's also snag in some doors here. And we'll smooth that floor there, just to avoid that little lumpy yuckness there. We struck blue diamond. Ooh! High edged over there, huh? Nice. The human bowman has found a buzzard. And we're good to trade. Let's get our broker over. They're popping away a random black bear at the moment. No job. Come on. There we go. Up they pop. They have to climb up a good handful of stairs to get up here. Still be a wee while. There we go. They must have been absolutely sprinting, so let's trade. Not our mugs, but our goblets. Actually, we can do this now. We may as well sell those mugs because we only really want our dwarves drinking from goblets, or golden goblets. Oh, there's toy stuff in there. Never mind, we are not selling all of that. Oh. And Markle, there we go. So, all these golden goblets, look at that value. Perfect. We'll leave the golden toys, those are for children. But these lads, all of these fancy wee goblets of ours. Because we can just make some more. And we more than likely will. We've given them 8,000 value just from goblets. I love it. Now, while that's sitting there, let's have a look at this side. They've brought in some cut gems, a bar of truffle pewter, a giant groundhog leather water skin, a billy goat, a peach-faced lovebird, oh thank you, and finally, a piggy. We'll also buy their other random cage. They brought in some wine. We're pretty good on drinks though. They brought in various weapons that are forbidden. Let's see, plumwood chests. Tempting, but no, we'll be fine without it. A spare sheep wool bag, thank you. Anvils, meats, fish. We'll grab some. Let's see, what plants can we mess about with? What can we grind up? Doesn't seem like any of that we could grind, which is a pity, because I'd be keen on that. We will snag their potatoes, and their rhubarbs, and their alfalfa. They've also brought in some watermelons and blackberries, some cucumber. And what else do they have? Some cheese? Sure, we can find some use for chairs, thank you. And that should do, I think. Yeah. Just looking to get about 7,000 profit from that. Perfect. We'll trade that. Mirka almost faints from the value of that trade. Holy crap, they cry. That's unexpected. Let's throw this in the bin. Hup. Someone will get that out of there just before it starts rotting away. More charcoal's been completed. Let's get some more golden goblets, huh? The old D-gobbles. There we go. Another 10 will do us just fine. Hopefully someone's working on some charcoal. They've already done it. Look at all that charcoal ready to go. Perfect, perfect. Oh my goodness, I am getting so hungry right now. I'm so keen for dinner. What will I have for dinner? I'll probably be lazy and just jam some frozen yummies inside my air fryer. That sounds pretty tasty actually. And how are we going up here? Resume that one and resume that one, please. Let's get some more floor coming over if we can. Making sure we're selecting material. There we go. We're going to leave that empty because I'll think I'll actually put a wall there. That'll be nice. And we'll bring that across. What do we got in the way of blocks? Claystone, perfect. We'll get these coming along, nice and easy. Using up that claystone, but we have enough dwarven workers now that we should be getting a lot more stone pretty quick. But more claystone, a single piece of chalk. We have lots of spare chalk, so we'll use it all over this way. And now we have much less chalk, we have about 12. That'll do though. Just get that chalk blocks coming in, get that wall coming up. We might need to get many more workshops, the old rock cutting workshops, but we'll see. It'll be fine. Suddenly the dwarves have appeared, ready to build stuff. Plump Helmet Man, what are you doing? Interested after watching several performances? Oh, lonely after being away from friends and family for too long. After being unable to fight either. Well, you know what will happen if you try to fight. No groups, no relations, no friends, nothing. Suddenly, migrants. That's a bit earlier than I was expecting, but alright. Welcome in, migrants. We're already up to 52 population. I've heard about our fancy flooring and all the golden goblets we're selling. Yeah, see, that was not even 10 that time, which is good because we don't have the rooms. We do not have the rooms for those random dwarves coming in to visit. Now, these pigeons are coming in, so that doesn't look too different from that one really. I was hoping that it'd lighten it up quite a bit, but no. Engraved on the floor is an image of nethercaps by Captain. Get some beds in here, at least we'll get a couple more rooms. Nope, no beds? Well, that should be me. That certainly needs to be on repeat at this point. And we'll go, if there's not enough beds, go ahead. Perfect. And also the other thing we need to do, now that we have so many dwarves, first off, let's get down here. Mess around with this a bit, it's still quite big, we should be fine. I'm tempted to start expanding it down this way, but we'll see what we have here at the moment. Give that some time. And we have puppies, kittens, various small animals, a random boar. The Plump Helmet Men, I mean we could pop them in here just to let them out. But alright. There we go. So many people live here now. 52 already, and it's a brand new fort. Only about 5 hours old too. There we go, the last few bits of this flooring are coming in. And we can get a little bit more of this chalk going as well. We can bring some more over this way. Just like this. Lots of chalk blocks. Perfect. And a stray dog has given us once again some more puppies. Really boosting like the amount of puppies even possible to reach in the fortress at this point. There we go. No, but this way, let's have a look at these bedrooms. Should have a little bit more claystone down here, don't we? We have 8. Well, not quite enough. It's gonna have to wait, sadly. We have more chalk, but the chalk is mostly bookmarked for other things. Doing processing plants, the barrels, perfect. Now, let's have a look. How's our steel going? We're making pig iron at the moment. Steel should be fairly close. Oh, we forgot to trade with the humans. I almost said the elves, but no, it's the humans this time. Oh no, we did trade, didn't we? We bought heaps of crap from them. That's right. We don't want any more of their stuff. Buddy, go downstairs, man. Have yourself a drink or something. Oh, the plump helmet man's helping us out. Stressed and seriously injured. Bloody pump helmet man, what are you doing? We've run out of animals to milk again. Let's do sweet pods up here. Some sweet pods and some more sweet pods. Let's make a very, very small. Actually, no, let's make a decent sized clothing area. We don't necessarily need to start making clothing at this point because our fortress is still quite small. I want to start making bags though. Go like this. It'll give us a little bit of space for a small size stockpile for now, which is fine. More golden goblets. There's going to be some more happiness for our dwarves. You know, I'm getting the feeling that if we came over here and maybe, you know, popped in a door, this would really start popping off. There we go. The merchants will be popping off soon. 245 food now. More puppies. Wood all over the place. Let's get that there filled up. Heaps of chalk blocks now. It's perfect, man. I'm gonna do some more along here. Just like this. And you'll build that all the way. Actually, we'll probably build it just to there for now. Some more chalk blocks. And Poopy McFardas. Hello, hello. How are you going? You'd love to have a statue. What's your statue? We will suspend these just until those inner little bits down here are done first. Can I make a statue of a dwarf flaying a dragon? We should be able to actually. We don't have a dwarf called Poopy McFardas because this is a very new fortress though. So can it just be just a dwarf? This is in the same world, but I think Poopy may have died. There's been a few calamities. But we'll see if we can find a Poopy McFardas dwarf. So, let's go into our orders. We're going to go for a solid gold statue. Here we go, golden statue. There we are. And we'll go into our details here and we're going to say, specify a new image, historical figure. Let's have a look. Do we have a Poopy? We do! Poopy McFardas still exists. Possibly they died at some point, but that's okay. And a creature. A dragon. A dwagon. No, that's not how we pronounce that at all. A dragon. And then we're going to say action or relationship. The dragon is It's being flayed by Y. There we go. He died the day after we named him. Oh, right. Yeah, there's been a lot of carnage in this world. A lot. This is actually fort number 3 now. There you go. It's an image of Poopy McFardas, Lash-driven the dwarf, and a dragon. The dragon has been flayed by good old Poopy. Done. Someone will make that for us fairly shortly. You made it with a smelted small magnetite. Perfect. As our fortress expands and we get more and more dwarves in, we'll start getting those forges working a bit faster. We're still very early though, very early. Let's also see if we've trapped anything. Past the Great Horned Owl men, past the Plump Helmet men, past the merchants. There's some guests hanging out in the tavern. Well, it's nothing so far. People up here are training. Is that someone's baby? It's just a naked dwarven child playing with a golden toy boat. And these idiots are still using copper weaponry. Even though that's forbidden, they're still wielding it. That is so upsetting. I hope that you don't get attached to that. Have you started making steel yet? No. Almost done with the pig iron though. Now, we're almost up. I think what, 2 more levels? Maybe even 1 more level, and we've fortified this whole section. It's not bad. Oh, let's resume these now. Get a bit more flooring off this way. What do we got in the way of flooring? We have like 133 tower cap blocks. Let's do this out of, ooh, granite, nice. And some more of that claystone. Can we do some more over here as well? We can, perfect. Claystone. And chalk blocks? Yeah. Now, how are we going over this way? Nope, 1 too deep, there we are. This is slowly but surely coming together. We have a little bit of chalk, I mean, why not? There's our golden statue. Let's come up over here. And we'll put our golden statue. We can actually put it up in this corner. Let's slam down some flooring first. We'll put in... See, we'll put in one spot in the middle of solid gold. And then around it, we'll pop in our nice wee tunnel tube blocks. There we go. And then on top of that, we'll put in our statue. I'll also probably put in just a little bit of our nice wee tower cap blocks we have. Where'd you go, tower cap? There we go. And just start swooping this along. There we go. This is already on its way. Perfect. Now, BFU. Grab our golden statue of Poopy McFardas and pop them in the corner. Oh, this is coming along as well. Nice. Let's get this engraved before we do much else. Over here at least, anyway. And let's also check, do we have any fancy engravers? A talented engraver, there we go. Only this lad will engrave now. Unless others get up to the point of being talented, only Dubar will do it. Let's see, we have a handful of hunters. We don't want people hunting, that'll upset the surface. We're getting people who are pretty good at planting, not quite good enough though. Yeah, we're getting there. We will get a little bit of gold coming down this way as well. Maybe something like this. Use that gold. 189 gold remaining. Jesus, man. Absolute madness. Do a little bit more over here, just like this. There we go. Now, are we making steel yet? No, we're still making pig iron bars. I think the reason why that's taking so long is because people are having to come up all the way to grab our coal from up here, and then haul it all the way down into the depths again. Because if we look, people making this pig iron, I wonder who's storing it and what they haul. So we've got our pig iron, we've got iron in here already, which is good, but no coal. So what we might do is we're going to start 2 separate stockpiles. One there, and then another one down this way. Just small for now, but we'll expand them as we need to. And this one here is going to be for, let's see, is this going to be for coal? So bars, coal, perfect. And this one up here, this is going to be for stone, but custom. Nothing of anything apart from economic stuff, because we do want, I think it's chalk we want down here. Maybe a bit of lignite, but just chalk for now. Because we can use that to make our steel. That'll act as flux. And these will also have a wheelbarrow in each one. Yeah, probably a wheelbarrow there, to be honest. And we're going to say, also do some wooden wheelbarrows. There we go. Looks like the execution order of your code. What do you mean, the orders list? No, it's fine. Let's see. Nothing to milk. Nothing to cook. We have lots of food, so we're fine. Back and forth and inefficient. Oh man, yeah. It's like I'm looking at legacy code at work. This gold here is looking good. Let's do some engravings. Keeping our nice engraver very busy. We might actually set it up so the engraver only does this sort of stuff. So where's that lad? Engraver, where are you? Welcome to your new only job. A bard is visiting. You only have legacy code and your code. Unsure which is worse? Ah, come on man. Yours can't be that bad. The knives of mobbing. Performance troop is visiting. All the performance troops we saw in the last fortress are probably gone because they got deleted by that monster. Now, it's going to take a wee while for that lad to work on the stuff. Here they come. We're getting nicely detailed images now. Engraved as a fine Adobe Nizam-Kib rendition of the peaceful razors, a masterfully designed image of 3 giant flying squirrels. The image is the symbol of the cudgel of squashing a dwarven civilization. Select star, done. Oh, nice. Make sure you always avoid every index at all times. If you're about to hit an index, create a new column. Copy it from the first column, and then select from that one. The knives of mobbing wish to reside here for the purposes of entertaining. The knives of mobbing, that's a bit extreme to be honest. If they had a cooler name, we'd let them in, but that's a very violent, dangerous name. You're currently looking at a project you did in 2016, and you can barely remember doing it. You're actually quite surprised at some of the things you came up with. Oh no, is that a good thing or a bad thing? Let's make sure to put a little bit of our nice reflooring up around these edges here, huh? A new petition. Another petition already? That tower kept coming in. We have a good amount of this stuff, man. Those little mushroom lads are still harassing this couple who are trying to sleep in their bed. Why do you do that, you weird little creatures, you? I'm certain that couple would not like what you're doing. Just look at this, they're standing here, staring. One of them's actually standing on the bed, staring, watching this poor old peasant sleep here. His wife has already left. His wife gone. Saigon, Found a different room to sleep in now. Cannot handle the mushroom men. The bones of weakness. Get out of here with your weird, spooky, terrifying names. The knives of mobbing and then the bones of weakness. What's the next one going to be called? We know where you live. The crypts of stabilizing. No. Come up with a nice name. You have to have a nice tavern entertainment name to be here. The Feet of Heart. Ah, these are the creeps from the old fortress. We denied them then, we'll deny them now. Oh, we had a few suspensions. Let's see, we've got some more claystone and some more granite, that's nice. Let's do some granite down here, huh? Granite is a nice colour, man. I'm a fan of granite blocks. Over this way, how's this looking? Let's see if we can get a bit more of this wall coming in. Something like this maybe. Making sure we're using our nice sweet chalk blocks. We have 27 at the moment, which is great. We'll get this coming along here. Maybe to here, and then we'll get, yeah, we'll do another little innie bit, because it looks nice. I think, maybe, yeah, 4 I think should be good, and then we'll do another sticky innie one. More and more chalk. There we are. I'm gonna let our dwarves work on that for the minute. Take them a while to get it done. But each and every block we put in makes it harder and harder for weird monsters to come and harass us. Oh, also, these animals these plump helmet men that we pastured, they're still in the pasture. It's so weird. We can have plump helmet men pastures now. What are these dwarves up to, man? Oh, that does make me happy. It's weird but good. Oh, people are crashing out on the floor at the moment. Let's see if we can't use some more of that chalk. We have so much, man, and more granites on the way. All the way along. And we do need a bit of flooring, just up this way. Using some more of that claystone, just like this. A bit of claystone, and we'll finish up with some granite and a piece or two of chalk blocks. Here we go. A human dancer's visiting, and we've made some more charcoal. Hey, Transfem, hello! You have no excuse for being awake, but you are. Oh no, that sounds worrying. I do that myself sometimes. And Transfem would like a room for the dwarf. Transfem, you mightn't be in this fortress. This is a new fortress. We actually started at the beginning of the stream. So unless you want a room for a specific different dwarf, I can refund you that if you'd like. And you'd like a dwarf and a room for them. Ooh, nice. Alright, what sort of dwarf are you feeling? Would you like a farmer again? You probably have some sort of farmer somewhere. We have Iden the planter. She's currently asleep but very happy. You've slept so badly the last few weeks, been exhausted every evening. Oh, that sucks. I get the same thing. It is extremely difficult. I had a big sleep, for me a big sleep, and it was about almost 8 hours. It was nice. Please get me a snazzy room for your planter. Perfect. We'll give you Iden. Is there anything specific you want about your room, or you just want a nice fancy one? Here's good old Transfem the planter. Having a good sleep in their room. Very bare room at the moment. Novice planter, but they're getting there. They're doing their best. And Rocco would like a statue. Maybe throw something the dwarf likes in their room. Good call. So, Transfemme has very good creativity, but she has a poor ability to manage or understand social relationships, a really bad memory, and lousy intuition. She's sometimes cruel, but she's very friendly, and always tries to say nice things to others. Well, that's a bit of a confliction there, but alright. She finds a chaotic mess preferable to the boredom of harmonious living. She's very stubborn, and has a tendency to consider other ideas and abstractions over practical applications. Oh no, has a tendency to consider normal ideas in general, and abstractions over practical applications. She is slow to trust others, and she tends to assume the worst of two outcomes will be the one that comes to pass. She thinks she's fairly important in the grand scheme of things, and she can easily fall in love or develop positive sentiments. She finds obligations confining, and she is conflicted by this since she believes in the importance of the rule of law. She tends to share her own experiences and thoughts with others. She's currently even less private than normal. She occasionally overindulges. She's currently more rude, more fearless, more confident, more shameless, and a little more thoughtless. You almost always make a compliment that deeply insults someone by accident once every few months. That's brutal. Sometimes cruel or trying to be nice. Yeah, I've done that before. She taps her feet when she's annoyed. Nice. But yes, Rocket Gaming. Make sure you pop and chat what you'd like about your statue. So, Transfemme personally respects power, values tradition, prefers a noisy, bustling life to boring days without activity, and doesn't particularly value loyalty. She dreams of creating a masterwork someday. She likes galena, steel, alexandrite, giant crowtooth, the colour midnight blue, bolts and hoods. When possible, she prefers to consume steel head trout, single grain wheat beer, and purple amaranth seeds. But she absolutely detests fire snakes. So, let's see, midnight blue, steel, galena. We can put some steel flooring in your room when we get some. So we'll carve you out a specially sized room for your planter. You would like the statue of Rocco accepting the title of Supreme Overlord while inventing peanut butter and jelly sandwich, while lifting weights, and many dwarven reaches admiring his muscles. I don't think dwarf watchers can do almost or any of those. You've spent way too long playing for the king with your boyfriend over Discord. And you started back on Celeste, so that sucked up 6 hours of your day. And your ability to bend most of the fingers on your left hand. I love it. So let's get you a nice, interesting shaped room. Something like this. Actually, that's going to crash quite hard with that edge there. We'll move you across a wee bit. Maybe over here instead. There we go. We'll pop you in there. We'll get a steel floor. Slowly but surely. It might take us a wee while to get the steel blocks, but we'll get there. Roofing can fix it right up. You get that too sometimes. Really? Interesting. But yeah, Rocco, the statue accepting the title of Supreme Overlord while inventing the peanut butter and jelly sandwich. And lifting weights. I think we can probably get a whole bunch of dwarves admiring you while you're striking a triumphant pose. That's probably the best we can get. There's our wooden wheelbarrows. The mechanical principles, a performance troupe is visiting. Sounds like Devo. Yeah, you guys can come in. That's a cool enough name that will allow it. Plump helmet men are still wondering about. How about a statue that shows the lineage of the Rocco name? We can try that actually. Let's have a look. So, we'll have another gold statue. Just the one. Pain meds and anesthetic also have 0 effects. That sucks, man. That is rough. So, a new image with historical figures. Do we have many Roccos? Rocco the Lord God, Rocco the Second, Rocco the Third, Rocco the Last. So Rocco the Lord God, I think, was the first one in this world. And another historical figure. And then the second historical figure again, Mr. Rocco. This is actually a pretty cool idea. And I think the third an historical figure. And I think that's the last one right there. Oh, Rocco's changed his mind? What are you feeling, Rocco? Rocco's sinking down. Either that or he's typing up another massive story. No, this might be good? Alright. So, action or relationship? So, I'm thinking... Let's see. Fooling, greeting, hanging from. Oh, we can greet, that's cool. Fighting, labouring and laughing. So we'll have Rocco the Lord God as labouring because he's still alive. In the very first fortress. And then we'll have another one. So Rocco the Second and the Third have both died. And the third. And then finally is, let's see, greeting, labouring, laughing, and a fetal position. You'd also carve that sometimes. It was a very popular carving in Boat Murdered. Hey, the latest Rocco could be screaming. Just showing how frustrated he is with all his family in history. Where's that striking that triumphant pose? There we go. Rocco the Last. Oh, surrounded by. Oh snap, that's pretty good actually. I'll say you're doing that, but also is... No, I think you could be surrounded by the dwarves, but not surrounded by individuals. But we can check though. Surrounded by X. So, Rocco the Last is surrounded by... Yeah, so we can only choose one of those. It says, ancestors are smiling at him, Imperial. Can you say the same? Yeah, so Rocco the Last is surrounded by Rocco the Lord God. No, that doesn't work quite as well. Let's delete that last one. But yeah, so Lashwanders is labouring, the second is dead, the third is dead, and the last is striking a triumphant pose. That's probably pretty good, right? What do you reckon, Rocco? Is that pretty good? We could add dwarfs in general and say he's surrounded by the dwarfs. Well, just being dead look like it's a statue, so it'll only show one of the dwarfs as a statue, but I'm guessing the rest will just be lying on the floor or something like that. Oh man, we can massacre. Jeez. Traveling. suffering, jeez. Unnaturally contorted and weeping. But yeah. Let's go with that one, huh? Should be fine. Done. The world's most complicated statue of Rocco's family history. Dr. Phineas is having trouble milking animals, and the human poets come to visit. There we go, we're just carving out the very beginnings of Transpheme's room. And now poets come to visit now. See, that's how you get the elves. A wee while ago, someone was asking about doing a bit of elven shenanigans. Oh, we probably made exactly 10. We'll swap this to be at least 10. There we go. We'll do a bit of smoothing in here. As much as I'd like to give you gem windows looking outside, goblins will come up and kick those in and let themselves into the fortress, killing everybody. A new petition. The Bones of Weakness wishes to reside in Axerasp for the purposes of entertaining citizens and visitors. The Bones of Weakness? No. Nice names. Not hardcore murderous names. Thank you. Deluxe of Evisceration. Get out of here. Oh, these lads are coming in and helping out. I like that they're just wandering around now. They're not even attacking people. Delighted remembering watching a performance. Perfect. Happy wee plump helmet men. Oh no, they're quite stressed though, actually. Now. We're still waiting for stuff to cook. We have 190 food, 173 drink. We're not too bad. And I think a lot of our food will be very fancy at this point. Very, very fancy indeed. And we're in early autumn. We'll get the trade caravans coming through shortly. Just waiting for that save to land. Such an interesting layout of mountains, I've got to say. That little X pattern there with a huge mega mountain to the side. Can be skeletal, can be gaunt, with flesh. A ghostly visage of spookiness. Can be a memorial of them as they were in life, just motionless. We have two very angry dwarfs now, one somewhat getting there. A lot of those will probably be children, because children are always angry in Dwarf Fortress. But we're not too bad. We need to get more rooms coming in, man. I think that's our big problem. There's Rocco's statue. So, let's put in another spot. Maybe not down here, because people will start walking through here at some point, but let's see. You can put Rocco. Actually, up here would be nice. So we'll slap in a nice wee lump of gold, and we'll put Rocco's statue on top. Man, I'm so ready for dinner. It's gonna be so tasty. So have we made steel yet? Who's working on steel, huh? Cutting gems, detailing the floor, making rock blocks. No one making steel? Oh no, look! Rocco the Last. The expedition leader's coming over. Grabbing a huge lump. Actually, no, having a meeting now. Off he pops. Changed his mind, having a meeting. And it's Zassan, the dancer, is visiting. These are stocked up with charcoal and chalk. More rock blocks have been completed. An elven poet is visiting. And suddenly, 4 snatchers all at once start sprinting towards the fortress. We barely even have a military. Oh, that lad was going fast. Ooh, this one had a problem. One snuck in and actually tried to get inside of the barracks. That's probably not the best choice. There, buddy. The goblin thieves are fighting. The commander! The commander! Napalm Firestorm was fighting. The commander stabs the thief in the right upper arm with his copper spear. We've got to get something better than copper weapons, man. Those won't do any damage whatsoever. More visitors. Is it steel time? It is. Have we made some steel? We have, look, 2 lumps of steel. Life is getting better for these dwarves. They'll start getting safer and safer with every passing moment. So, let's get a little bit of steel up here, huh? Where's our eel? Right there, 2 of them. 1 for there, 1 for there. We're also going to put in an order for battle axes. Steel battle axe, 10 of them. Actually we need, we'll go for 10, it'll be fine. Oh. Why did you do it? Did we have a failed mood? Oodle the stonecrafter has been found dead, dehydrated. They must have been waiting for a workshop. I didn't even realise. Wow. I mean, I suppose we're due to carve out some tombs, huh? So I'm thinking for our tombs, we're going to make them super claustrophobic. So stuff like this. Really tightly packed is the goal. Maybe. If we end up not liking that, I can always change it to something else. But yeah, let's set this to super high priority. Just because we want one of these dug out so we can pop in coffins. And let's get in a repeating order for coffins as well. Rot coffins. And we're going to say, if there's not many coffins available actually, make some more. Actually no, we do want that empty. Dang. Let me reset that. Empties. There we go. That'll do it. A stray kitten has adopted Izum the hunter. A new petition. The mortified hatchets. And Terrace, the bolts guard. Actually, you know what, Terrace? You're probably the first most normal person wanting to live here. Welcome in. Oh, and by the way, we found more magnetite. There we go, people are chewing through this rock. One after the other, the sleigh comes through. There we go. A human merchant is visiting. Let's pop that door in to begin with. Oh, we can put it over there where there's no rock in the way. Make it out of chalk, that's perfect. A new petition, this time with Gourbear Zeal Candles. Gourbear, what sort of lad are you? Hey, goblin thief. Humans everywhere. I've had enough of humans. Our last fortress was like 30% humans. Do we have a coffin? Nope. I would love a coffin. They should be working on it, which I think we need our mayor to okay it. No, our mayor, sorry, our manager. Now let's see. Oh, we did lose someone. Poor old M passed away. Dead out in the corridor. So that's 2 deaths now. And hopefully our steel's on the way as well. Let's have a look. Yep, the steel's done. Perfect. Let's pop in some claystone. It'll go well with those chalk walls. So, I wonder, has anyone created us? Napalm Firestorm would like a health check. Good, cool. Napalm Firestorm, the commander, very angry, but still alive. Dabbling Mason, dabbling organizer, healthy, no injuries. Annoyed after sleeping on a rough cave floor, bored after being unable to practice a craft, afraid after experiencing trauma. Horrified after seeing M die. Oh, horrified after seeing the goblin Snang die. Horrified reliving being haunted by the dead. Yeah, they've had a bit of a drama recently. He's still wielding that copper spear. You're trading away. You have, let's see, no one in the castle that you're related to, but you have some passing acquaintances. You have no major combat skills. Oh no, you're adequate spear dwarf actually. Not bad, buddy. Not bad, but yeah, you guys are alive. Not very happy, but you'll get better. You'll get better. I love the drama of people panicking about whether or not they're alive. Perfect. Oh, the outpost liaisons arrived along with a trade caravan. Nice. You might even get a bit of nobility. So, let's get ourselves. What are we bringing up? A little bit of food, maybe. Maybe half a stack of food or something. So we'll go into our tools down here. Sort by value. Do you have a nice big pot of food down here? Not really, actually. We have some pots. 48 items. Lots and lots of bushes and whatnot. Might be in a barrel, maybe. So barrels. Lots of dwarven syrup. We haven't cooked that yet though, which is interesting. Bumblebee venom. Dwarven beer. Ah, there we go, we've got some prepared food. Kangaroo cheese roasts. Dwarven syrup roast. We'll bring that up. We mightn't sell the entire barrel, but we'll sell a wee bit. And what else are we feeling? Maybe a few golden goblets. We have a few in here, many more in here. Let's bring this one up. There we go. This is looking good. Let's get ourselves a bit more of these chalk block walls coming over. There we go, merchants have arrived, and immediately we get into diplomacy. The expedition leader, Rocco the Last. Meet with the outpost liaison, Aban. I'm your liaison from the mountain homes. Let's discuss your situation. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Aban cries, merit deserves a reward. Now come empowered to establish this colony as an official land of our realm. Can you imagine the trade wagons? Of course there are responsibilities, and the nobility must live well. Do you have anyone suitable to recommend for elevation? I can scarcely believe this good news. I have some recommendations. So who are we feeling? I'm tempted to put in a named dwarf, but remember, if we put in a named dwarf that can't do anything else, I turn off all their other labours because we don't want them dying. We have, let's see. Yes, but will there be a cat? Did I miss your dwarf? Did you ask for a dwarf that I missed? Oh, you're up there, the pressure dwarf? Oh yeah, you're not too much actually. Yeah, we can have you as the Baron. Good, cool. Hup. There's much to share. Information added to civilizations. Now let's see, what are we going to ask for? We have plenty of anvils already. We're going to ask for a little bit of silver and copper. Let's see, we would like maybe some wood as well. Maybe some willow would be nice. You demand more coffins? Yeah, we're gonna need those, I think. Let's see, what else would we like? Pets, we know they don't bring too much in the way of pets, but some more piggies would be nice. I still live in hope of the day that we get a pig farm going. Other than that, plants, of course, we'd like some plant helmets. And we'll ask for seeds as well, I think. I think seeds are further up. Dear seeds, hello. Give us a little bit of everything, thank you. Done. Right, we're waiting one more item. There we go. Let's get good old Tainted to come over. He's making some rock blocks, but he'll make his way up in a jiffy. But I think at this point, I'm just going to say, for the moment, we're going to pause on requests for now. I'm not going to do anything manually at the back end. I'm just going to say no more requests because we're coming to the end of the stream. But that's okay. I will be streaming tomorrow. And you can grab all your requests then. Well, let's do a bit of trading, shall we? They brought in copper and silver. Perfect. That's black bronze territory right there. They brought in some nethercap logs. Thank you. And piggies. They brought in the piggies. Some bins. I think we already bought some cloth, didn't we? We should be fine. Meat, fish, some plants. Thank you. That's always good. And what else are we feeling? We can get some more cheese. That goes for megabucks. The Baron demands cats. Oh, we should have asked for cats. I'm sorry. It's a good call, actually. So sell some more of these golden goblets of ours. Come. Goblet after goblet. All the way down. They're starting to make profit now. Not quite enough for them to accept the trade. There we go. We're going to make sure we give them a good amount of profit, just so they will leave with big smiles. This will get us more and more lads coming in. So they have 5,000 profit there. We'll have some more golden goblets sitting around. We'll have to create some new ones though. We did ask for a barrel of food, but I'm guessing that didn't happen. That's fine. We'll trade with what we've got anyway. There we go. Our dom seems ecstatic with the trading. Perfect. Off our trader goes. The human dancers come to visit, and migrants. Migrants and migrants have poured into the map again. We have probably about, I think maybe almost 30 bedrooms. We have currently 58 dwarves. The Sunny Paint Seasons. Holy crap, that's an awesome name. Welcome in, the Sunny Paint Seasons. A stray kitten has adopted Ezim, the hunter. And over, and then come our dwarves. We're up to 64 population. And this floor is now officially finished. Our dwarves get safer and safer with each and every passing moment. Lots more granite, heaps of claystone, and a little bit of chalk as well. Wonderful. So, let's go have a look at how this room is going. We've got our doors in. Let's pop in. We'll pop in 3 for now. Steel blocks, if we have some, or steel bars. Let's see, steel, we have 4. Perfect. And we'll add more and more as we go and keep up decorating. But for now, we're just putting in a space for a bed, a dresser, and eventually a chest. A new petition. The named creations. No, we already have too many visitors at this point. There's only 64 population. And people are just going ham wanting to live here. More rock blocks have been completed. Oh, we're running low on steel. That's fine. Wheelbarrows are being put to good use. Perfect. Here we go. Oops. Slam in a nice wee. Maybe a tower cat bed. Maybe we'll wear that nice purple colour again. We'll turn this into a nice Titanic sized bedroom and assign it to good old. Where are you, transfer? We'll be down this list somewhere. Let's see it here. Here's transfer. Welcome to your new bedroom. Don't worry, we'll decorate it more and more as time goes on. We just need to wait for steel to come in first. And we'll do nice engravings on the walls and all that fun stuff. Oh, I see we have a nice wee little bit of miasma. Oh, it's floating in from over here. Have we left a dwarf to rot? Oh, that's going to be some happy faces. Happy faces. That's a lot of miasma for our dwarves to inhale. I love it. Have we done any of these? We have. Perfect. Closest material and we'll slam in a good amount of them. Ah, these poor old dwarfs. We'll turn them into tombs. There we go. And a bard's come to visit, called Cog. Oh, another gust of disgusting purple miasma. And that dwarf dove right into it, a big inhale, as it came through. A new petition. Kib, Match Lance. It's not a cool enough name, buddy, I'm sorry. The blockaded contingencies has come to visit. We're waiting for these farms to start kicking up. We'll get some cave wheat. And that there looks like it's just a little bit of plump helmet, so we'll leave that be. The contained helm, a performance troopers visiting. Petition. Some Khadol Axak. Axak, that's the disgusting name. What's wrong with these dwarves, man? I can't believe this. A different stray captain has adopted the same hunter. Izum Aran the Hunter. How many kittens do you have now, you weirdo? Izum. Fondness after interacting with a pet. You have 3 pets. Every single one of them is going to be those little kittens. Izum is now a crazy cat dwarf. The human merchants come to visit. Yeah. I think at this point, Jello, Empire and Maz. That's not too bad. Maybe they are the crazy cat lady. Maybe the crazy cat lady was inside us all along. Where's that lad? I just want to see who that Izum dude is. Oh no, sorry, Jalu. It's an interesting, strange name. Jalu. Tell us about yourself. Likot, Mame, Somek, Unub, Mistum. Jalu, the human bard? Damn it, I was hoping it would be something cool, but no. Sorry. Anyway, as I was saying, I think at this point, it's around about time we call it for the night. I'm extremely hungry, and I'd love something to eat. Our little baby new fortress has come along in leaps and bounds at this point. We have our entrance coming along. We have some miasma near it as well. Down here we have just the beginning of Transfem's room. We're going to finish this up probably next stream, I'd say. We have some nice flooring coming along. That's starting to look really good. Our tavern's getting there as well. We have some bedrooms. Not nearly enough bedrooms, but we have some. Our industry is just beginning to come along. People are being buried already, which is nice. Fun stream as always. Cook something nice in the air fryer? Oh, I will. I'm going to slam in a whole bunch of frozen rubbish. And just cook them for 20 minutes. And that'll be that. That'll be fantastic. But yeah, this wee fort of ours. Coming along, man. I'm really happy, actually, with how well this bottom area has come. We have some nice farms up here. We'll expand. Let's get a few more farms going. We have a nice little open air kitchen area. A little wee charcoal place tucked away. It's 2 levels high now, this fortification. And further down, we have our nice wee magma forge. Only tiny, but it's getting there. But yes, so let's do our usual. Let's do a sweet raid and bring over some nice and good vibes to whoever we end up visiting. Tomorrow you guys are going to see me streaming again, but tomorrow's my mini Monday stream, so I stream in the afternoon after work, so I start about 2 hours later than today. And that'll be heaps of fun. We'll keep going with this fort. And thanks again for everyone who's popped in with let's see, all those follows that came in, and that raid from RNG Strategist, and all the friendly faces that I always love to see. But let's see who's around, huh? I am certain we can find someone. Now, I think it's that time again. The same time it was the last time, when we went to visit Haz. Haz is doing Battle Brothers, and to be honest, the main reason why I raid Haz all the time It's because I like watching his streams. So let's go in there and watch a little Battle Brothers, huh? It'll be fun as, man. But yeah, I'll catch you guys next time. Enjoy the rest of your day. But I'll say it's ta-ta for now.